Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Heart into something gold. No, I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your wave right before it broke. stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. What I do, what I do, what I do right now. For you, for you, with you. You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind that, oh no. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first though. Oh yeah. You said come a little closer, come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. Come a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. Here and I can show you, show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer, tell me which way I gotta go. I'll show you how to love you, how to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Show me everything I need to know. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, staying past the point of no return. Something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place.
fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. Walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me. It's in the air that I breathe, will bring me back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Come and light more. I, with my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm enlightened more. I, with my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
What's that one?
up your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. With that baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Try before you sign off. She could kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live.
Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush, rush.
Pick a panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back or keep your eyes on. Long ago, long ago.
Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Shit. Real soul. Let it take a hit. Hey, hey.
Who's getting high on emotion?
Look around, look around.
People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah.
Look around, look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Rush, rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off, take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
on my own. When you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows, and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them. These are those birds.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Rio South American Closed Qualifier. We are here for day 2, and we are heading straight into the action of W7M going up against Red Canids. My name will be Hawker, and let's not waste any time. Dust 2 is underway. We've got quick trades over at A long, the P250 being used at long range for that one-shot headshot potential. Flashes into the A site look good, and Destiny will make the most of them. Red Canids working well with their teammates. Boost coming into play, and Destiny ready for it again. He was looking very, very good individually yesterday. Looks like that might continue into this very important best of 3 today. Nice shot back from Reels in, trying to jump up to the bomb site. Shouldn't have too many options here though. Red Canids are playing it super safe until FNX goes for the fight. I think the time is probably ticking too far though. Able J eventually picks up the trade frag, turns it around onto the second man, but he doesn't have the kit in his hands. Oh, the time is low, but he might just get it in time. I think Able J has just about done enough here. He picks up the kit, gets the defuse, and manages to win the pistol round. It comes so close in the end there, though. We can go over the map picks in this series. Red Canids picked Dust 2, our first map of this one. Then we've got Train coming up next for W7M, and then Nuke as a decider, which both teams actually played in their previous games in this qualifier, and they both took very tight wins on that map. Lineup comes in for paiN. Quick 3-man spray down, but FNX fights back with 2 headshots of his own, or rather 2 kills on the AK. This is a full-on force buy for Red Canids into the second round after getting the bomb plant and after bringing the previous round close. FNX has taken a lot of damage in the process, though, down to 3 points of health. So not easy, but at least doable here in the 2 versus 3. Lato going to lead the way. Great flashbang. FNX sets up his teammate for a very easy kill. Gives away the positions of these players, but it's a Scout and a FAMAS left on the CT side, so weaponry advantage firmly in favor of Red Canids. Heat comes in though, and the FAMAS finds the lineup. Reels in doing good work at the ends there to make sure W7M hold on for the second round win, up against what was definitely a dangerous force buy. So just to confirm, these pauses are technical pauses taken by W7M. Their pings look okay, so maybe it's an issue with their hardware or something like that. If you missed all the action yesterday, we did watch, I think, Red Canids play one of their games where they were able to win pretty comfortably in the end. Like I was suggesting, Destiny was looking really good. Obviously, FNX at this level is someone you'd expect to be able to be a standout player, and he was performing pretty well yesterday. Let's see if that can carry over into today. Red Canids off to a slow start on their map pick. And, okay, Rafa's got a wallbang headshot. paiN helps him out, and that is a very quick cleanup at mid. Red Canids only bought a couple of pistols, but you'd still expect them to maybe be able to land 1 or 2 shots, which just does not happen. quickly looking at the odds. Red Canids are favorites for this series, according to most people. But should be a pretty close matchup between these two teams. This is the deciding game to see who makes it through to the closed qualifier. And I've been saying throughout this qualifier that I think this has got to be a very important one for these teams. They'll obviously want to qualify for Rio on home soil for most of the players in the South American qualifier. Obviously got a couple of experienced players on both teams, with FNX on Red Canids and Able J over on W7M. Both been to big lands. Flashes and smokes. Good for the cross. Rafa spots the players out, but Destiny is already on the bomb site. Rotate is coming through, and Red Canids are struggling to find all the kills, but there goes FNX opening up. Red Canids get a flurry of frags onto the A bomb site, and okay, Rafa has no clue what's about to hit him. Death from above. Red Canids get their first round on the board, and again show quite a lot of focus on the A long position. And they had a pretty solid reason to do that, because once they actually started pushing the A site all from A long, their smokes were good enough to get them to the site safely, and they were able to frag out. A long control definitely looks like an early focus for Red Canids in this game, but in this round, they aren't committing to the A long take. Instead, the bomb is back in tunnels. And just to confirm, I believe we are playing on the most recent version of Dust 2. Ooh, good shot from Reelsin, but the Orc might be in some trouble here. He needs assistance. Flashbang blinds some of the T players, so they are slowed down, but eventually Reelsin will be hunted, and FNX finds a follow-up. Molotov lands in window, but FNX will be dealt with. Rafa taking damage from the flames, but the bomb, it will be planted in a 3v3. Ooh, that decoy has somehow landed up on the window. Almost looks like a sticky decoy. Smoke has landed at the tunnels. Red Canids don't have a player there, though. They're locking down this crossfire all over the bomb site. And I think W7M have realized that there are quite a few positions that are difficult to clear unless you have mollies and flashes, which they don't have for this retake attempt. So unfortunately for the CTs, they are stuck saving, while Red Canids will be taking their second round win. This time, their first attempt at really hitting this B site hard, and it works out for them. Dust 2, for what it's worth, is a map that W7M have no official games recorded on in the last 3 months, at least not on HLTV. So far, they're looking pretty solid though, and we're seeing some aggression come out from Rafa in towards top mid. Now, Red Canids have been focusing heavily on A long in these rounds, so Rafa might be trying to get the flank, and the timing is good enough for him. Nak was moving between positions there. So Rafa, with one of the 3 rifles on the CT side, takes the early lead for his team, and W7M aren't done with the aggression yet. Reelsin will be leading the way into B tunnels. Oh, he spots the player from behind. The USP eventually gets the job done. After whiffing the first few shots, he recovers well to land a couple of headshots. And all of a sudden, W7M have 4 rifles in their hands and the 2-man advantage. I think Red Canids were hoping that their default setup could just allow them to spot out this aggression and win the fights against what they maybe knew could have been a more limited buy. But the riflers take the initiative in this round for W7M. And now the remaining Red Canids players are all pushing from long without a smoke available for them. This cross is got to be feeling dangerous. Maybe not now, though, because FNX has found the first on the A aggression. Lato trades onto the bomb site, and Red Canids have just brute forced their way onto A. Lato gets the bomb down. FNX has got a sight line on that from A long. So W7M got to make sure that they can clear out that position on this retake. Molotov lands at Goose, but Lato is not in that position. Great shot from Lato. Gets information as to where the second player is positioned, but he doesn't know where Realzin's coming from. So it's up to FNX to clutch. Long range SG almost works, but W7M do a really good job at trading him out. Skulls was instant on that refrag. And I think they should just have time. It's close. Oh, and they do get the defuse. 0.2 seconds left, but W7M win the round. And that's why they had to get that trade instantly without the kit there. Skulls knew that he just needed to wide swing. And FNX was unable to get back to cover in time. Good start to the game for W7M, all things considered, on their opponent's map pick. Wow, Abel J, look at this aggression. He's going to catch the man in the back, and it's a labored spray down, but when the player is completely unsuspecting, it doesn't matter how long you take, you're probably going to get the kill eventually. And Abel J does deliver at the start of this round. He's trapped, though, in the long doors. And that means that Nat can spam him down, force him into the open, and bring it back to an even numbers game. Skulls getting aggressive on short. Good headshot. The SG so powerful in these positions. Pank has also pushed to assist him, and now Nithon is under threat. Skulls gets a wallbang headshot, and W7M make a mincemeat of Red Canids in this round over at short. Felt comfortable for them in those fights. They were in control of that round. And again, the CT's certainly showing us a willingness to go for some aggressive plays, certainly willing to take the fight to their opponents in these rounds. It doesn't look like W7M are uncomfortable on Dust 2 here, which is a great sign for them, considering it's not a map they normally play too often. Well, Red Canids have gone back to this A long take that was getting them places in some of the previous rounds. Ooh, scout shot from Lato lands. If that was an AWP, Rafa would be a dead man. Luckily, the money is limited on the Red Canid side in this round. Only the one smoke deployed, and Red Canids don't have any pieces of utility left. So if they want to push A long right now, they are going to be in a bit of trouble on the cross. Especially as Rafa is scoped in on this angle with the AWP. You'd expect him to land at least 1 or 2 shots. And there's the first shot landing already. Again, no nades for Red Canids. This is such a problem. They're going to line up, and Skulls takes 2 quick kills on the SG. Eventually, FNX trades, and there's a second kill for him, but there are just way too many opponents for him to deal with. Abel J picks up the refrag. And Red Canids, I think, are probably taking a timeout here because they got a bit lost in that round. After running out of utility, you always kind of felt like they were going to be in trouble as they went for the cross there. And once Skulls gets those 2 headshots with the SG, definitely feels like the round is going against Red Canids, and that's what happens. I can confirm this is Red Canids calling for a timeout ahead of this 9th round. They don't have too much money to work with, though. But at least they will get some pieces of utility alongside pistols on most of the players. Rafa going for an early pick, and he will be rewarded. Knack was alone at top mid. Not really having the range advantage in this round, Red Cannon, so it's kind of understandable they didn't commit too heavily to mid. That was a slight risk taken by Rafa there, to get aggressive on short against the low buy. If he got caught, then maybe Red Cannons could have recovered the AWP and done something with it. Ooh, Nithon. That smoke is probably not what he wanted. Rafa again, though, just biding his time on another angle that Red Cannons cannot deal with. Solid stuff from the AWPer to land these shots. Again, not particularly challenging, but he's just putting himself in position to get multiple kills in this round. As soon as I say that, though, Lato lands a great shot against the AWPer to get Red Cannons onto the A site and to maybe give them a way into this round. As soon as I say that, though, W7M, we're just waiting patiently in powerful positions. Red Cannons will be done for. W7M taking a 7-2 lead. Really cruising right now on Dust 2. Again, this is not what we were expecting on this map. This is always the danger of picking Dust 2, though. If your opponents are playing well on an individual basis, they can sometimes just take over, even if it's not one of their home maps. Pank taking damage on the cross. Knack needs to get his gun out here, and he does just in time to take the opening kill of this round. Red Cannon's not going to slow down the pace. There was a big gap in that smoke. Rafa, USP in hand, pushes through long and gives his life away. He didn't expect Nithon to be holding so far away from the rest of his squad. W7M have been able to get some kills back, though. They've actually salvaged control of the B bomb site here. It looks like B was going to be lost once the split started coming into the B site. But not the case. And now Red Cannons will decide to slow things down in the 3v3. One smoke for Destiny means they may be able to cross A long. They can at least have some cover from Able J's position. Able J is having to watch a whole lot on the A site, though. You can see he realizes he's not comfortable playing this position, so he backs away to a safer angle. Red Cannon's not making any noise, trying to play the information game, but Destiny has dropped the smoke now. Jumps across to the site safely. Looks like two players have got onto the bomb site without any problems. And just like that, they get the bomb planted. W7M have to retake in a 3v3. Kits on all the players, though. Utility left to work with. The Molotov will be the first port of call for Reels in. He spots the man out. There's the wallbang headshot. That's what he wanted. Plateau trapped in this position will be overrun by the remaining players. W7M do a solid job on the retake. Again, aware that they can concede the site as long as they've got some nades left, as long as they've got good enough positions. And Red Cannons could really do with getting some rounds on the board here on their T side of Dust 2. Felt like the A long takes were working for them in the earlier rounds, but this time they're trying to push short. That flashbang actually works. Destiny did not plan on throwing the flash like that. He wanted it to bounce to the right side, but it bounces back and fully blinds Able J, who will probably be a bit annoyed that that's actually worked against him. Because that's not the flashbang that Destiny wanted to throw. Oh, and Nithon's now got another kill for his team. Skulls again continuing to use this SG on the CT side. But he's going to have to do a lot of work with it. Oh, almost finds a follow-up. You always feel a little scared for the T's when they're pushing into the open arms of an SG. But this time round, they are able to trade, and now it's Reelsin who has to do what he can. Currently top fragging for his team. Doesn't mean he can win the retake, though. Nithon is honed in on the angle to allow Red Canids their third round win. Well, W7M have to spend basically all their money getting back to a full buy in this round. Nithon blinded over on the B side of the map. Gets the shot anyway. Rafa was trying to play an unexpected position in the open, but now the B site is under pressure, especially with Nithon finding a second kill. W7M might just be down and out of this round. The bomb will be planted, and the Hawk of Nithon wins this round single-handedly. I think that Rafa did get to shoot first in that position that he was playing in the open. I think he just missed his shot. That's a big miss in this round. And he's still going. That's his third kill. Eventually gets dealt with, but Red Canids should be able to get an AWP from somewhere, either on the B site or at mid. Knack nearly dies to the bomb. Oh no, where's the AWP gone? The bomb must have blown it away. They don't actually get to save the AWP. So they'll have to rebuy the sniper if they want it, and they're just going to go for the rifles. I guess against the low buy in this round, the AWP isn't required, so it's not the worst thing in the world. You know, against pistols, sometimes the rifles can actually be better, because you don't want to just get overrun and then lose your gun with the sniper. Nithon with a nice kill at A long. FNX finds a follow-up. Skulls with one in reply, but it's not going to be enough to hold this position. W7M stack 3 players at long and only get 1 kill as a reward. Ooh, nice nade from FNX. I think combined with a couple of bullets for the kill. And Able J is waiting patiently to see if any players will stray into his crosshair. Looks like Red Canids are starting to stabilize themselves in this game. Again though, very slow starts. Whatever happens, W7M have shown us, I think, more than we expected on Dust 2, and they're also showing us that they've got a chance to win this map. Able J goes down at the end there. FNX picking up a quad kill, and he's starting to pick up his form in this one. Top of the scoreboard now. FNX with 13 kills to his name. Definitely got to be one of the win conditions for Red Canids, especially on Dust 2. This is where you would want FNX to be able to flex his individual ability. Oh, the rush down mid again. This is almost a carbon copy of the previous round, where one of the W7M players got caught at mid. And Nithon is also successfully going to trade out his teammate on the B site. So the CTs are the ones having to respond in this round. Not only do they go a man down, but they also don't have anyone currently on the B site. Skulls decides to get aggressive, and Red Canids are one step ahead of him. Destiny now is just taking control of the A site. Good read on the situation here from Red Canids. They realized the CTs were probably going to start rotating to B, and they just waited for that rotation, waited for the aggression. Able J shooting the wall. Maybe thought he saw a blood splat that was a person. Who knows? Nice shot from Nithon. And Able J will now know there is a player in tunnels. There's the pre-fire. Round is over, effectively. I don't think Able J can win this, but perhaps he can save his gun. Maybe even the AWP that was dropped in tunnels. Oh, Destiny's just going to walk through the smoke. Able J in a precarious position. Red Canids were not going to let him get out alive. 8-6 now. Red Canids could well be salvaging a 7-round half here on the T side. Oh, hello. I see some AWPs. I see some auto snipers. W7M have got to be careful on the mid-cross. Reelsin takes some damage, but paiN replies with a wallbang headshot of his own with the scout. Of all the snipers to get the kill, I did not think it would be his scout in this round on the mid-cross. Red Canids have got plenty of guns at spawn, so they will switch out for the other rifles. Nithon has been able to get a pick at mid. Ooh, nice kill from Nithon again. The AWP just finding fights. W7M offering themselves up at range against the sniper, which is never a good idea. Nithon picks up a quad kill, making it look easy as he closes out the half for Red Canids with 7 rounds on the board. Good recovery from Red Canids here. They had to win 5 rounds in a row to bring it to a close scoreline. And that means it is anyone's game heading into the second half of our first map of this best of 3. Red Canids picked Dust 2, so it was important for them to recover. They have done so. Now they'll be hoping to carry that form over into the second half. Yogo Valendo. I don't know what that means, but it said it on the screen. So I assume it means we're ready for the second half. Is this the new version of the map? Yeah, I believe it is, because we were playing Mirage in the qualifier yesterday, and we were playing the new version of Mirage with the bench. So I believe we'd be playing the new version of Dust 2 as well. Haven't seen any nades over at the B tunnels just yet. Couple of flashes for W7M at the start of this round. They will be moving onto the A bomb site. As it stands, Red Canids don't have any players defending the site itself. They're just holding from long and hoping to land some shots, which they haven't been able to. W7M have brute forced their way onto this A site. That leaves us in a 5v5 retake. The CT's coming in from short. Lato gets the opening kill. This should be a bloodbath. Kills going back and forth. Skulls trying to trade his teammate, but he's only got 4 bullets left. Skulls gets the quick headshot. That's what he needed to bring it back to the 1v1. And Destiny decides to get aggressive. He wants to hunt this down. He doesn't want to give Skulls the opportunity, but Skulls gets back to safety. Skulls makes it happen for his team. Excellent work from him in this round, picking up the quad kill. And W7M will hold on for the pistol off the back of Skulls. Our Red Canids won't be giving up on this round. They've got 3 scout spots. So if W7M can close the distance, or just stick together, they should be able to trade this out. Knack gets a nice spray through the smoke there. One of the stray bullets lands straight to the face of his opponent. W7M using their A-long control wisely. Hank makes sure to watch the flank. And the bomb will be planted momentarily. Not before Knack gets another kill, but eventually the nade puts him down. And with 2 scouts left for the retake, unless W7M offer themselves up, they should be holding on for their 10th round win. Apparently I've said the J completely wrong. Apparently I said it more like a Scandinavian than a Brazilian. You know. Basically the same thing, right, guys? No, definitely not. Rafa landing a shot there at mid. W7M should have pretty easy time in this round. A couple of guns carried over by Red Canids though, so they have to be at least slightly careful. This round isn't going to be a freebie. Oh, there we go. That was a smoke over the tunnels, I think, wasn't it? It's just landed on the B site at the doors. Try and keep an eye on if we see any more nades thrown over the tunnels. Good trade from Pank onto the B-bomb site. Red Canids trapped in this position because of the doors smoke. They can't really commit to fighting for the site. Ooh, that comes in. MP9 almost able to transfer the spray, but it's up to Lato to see what he can do. Bomb in his possession, so he's got somewhat of a chance in this clutch. Dodges the first flashbang. He needs to be aware of the player flanking though, and there's the first shot landing. Lato knows that this player's low, but Skulls has got the AK. And a nice bit of fire at the end there, just to make sure his opponent was actually dead, and that he wasn't just pretending. That's what we'll go with. I've noticed that the teams in this South American qualifier seem to love to shoot the bodies after they kill their opponents, which I like. Shows they've got the fire in their belly. Caster, show us the door smoke. I'll try to if I see anyone else lining it up again. This might be it. There we go. We can... oh, no, we can't follow the smoke through. Reelsen's got the entry onto the B site. Lato with 1 in reply, but that's all he is going to get. Well traded by W7M. That's all they need to do, it seems. Trade onto the B site. They've got the smoke at door, which is locking the CTs out currently. Sean coming in from tunnels, but even though he almost landed that flick, his face will be ripped clean off his shoulders, and Red Canids will be forced to fall back. Definitely looks like W7M are trying to exploit this B-bomb site. It seems like they're just happy putting the smoke at door and then trying to take the B site and trade, because if you can then take the B site with door smoked, there's not too much you need to watch for in terms of CTs rotating over. I think Red Canids have generally only been playing one player on the B site in some of these rounds. That time they did have two, but again, it's traded. Good shot again from Rafa. He's landing some shots on the cross. Again, if you have just joined us, this was the map pick of Red Canids. It still is, but they're going to have to come back into this one. Able J getting a much-needed trade over at A-Long for W7M. Destiny will be trying to get aggressive off the back of this smoke. He'll hear that gunfire, so he knows there's players close by, and Destiny thinks about hanging around a bit longer. Decides he's better off falling back, which I think is probably the smart decision there. "55 seconds left for W7M to make their minds up as to how they are going to overcome this man disadvantage. A couple of smokes deployed into the A site. That smoke that lands on the box can oftentimes help the T's in these fights, but Lato has landed a good reaction shot to make sure that the numbers remain low. It's brought into a 2v2 though. And now that Able J's got the bomb planted, W7M have put themselves in a pretty good position here. Knack is somewhat trapped in this close angle, but he's now got the assistance of Destiny, who will be moving up to the bomb site. Able J instantly dealt with. The Molotov for short is going to make life difficult for Rafa. Oh, it's not fully spread here. Rafa can actually hold this angle. Smoke goes down, so now Rafa has to try and line this up. Defuse coming in, and he doesn't quite get the shot through the smoke. Very close, but the defuse still happening. Molotov comes in. It's just a bit too late. Rafa unable to clutch for his team this time round. That hop shot must have come close, though. He almost had the lineup, and if he landed that shot, I'm sure he would have been favourite to win the round at that point. Or at least he would have liked his chances. Much needed round win for Red Canids here on Dust 2. We'll see if they can keep it up. Pank eventually picks up the bomb. W7M have taken early mid control. Interestingly, Red Canids are playing very much committed to the bomb sites. They don't have anyone covering mid. They also don't have anyone who can really rotate between the sites too quickly. So as this execute comes in, it's up to the players on the A side of the map to lock this one down. Good shot from Nithon. There's the follow-up. The SG making it look easy as he picks up a three-piece. Eventually, Pank is able to trade him out, though. So W7M again get the bomb planted on the A site. This time in a 2 versus 3, turned into a 2v2 with Rafa putting his AWP into play. And Rafa looks for more. Second shot lands, and it's up to Knack coming in from the same position. And Pank is in the perfect spot to deal with him. Great work from Rafa, though. His AWP was waiting in the backlines for most of that round. And when he decided to strike, he made sure it was going to make the difference and win his team the round. And that round could be really the difference maker here. Look at the money for Red Canids. Look at the buy they have in this round. They could very well be 14-8 behind on their own map pick. Flashbang from Able J through the mid doors. The trajectory on that Molotov was very confusing, but it lands on short. Sometimes I've noticed that when you're spectating, the nades seem to go a bit funny for some reason. Anyway, opening kill for W7M. Almost a second. In fact, the nade might take it. No, Nat gets away, surviving on 4 health. Destiny's holding up close at the long doors here. Corner will be cleared, and Pank makes sure to trade his teammate. 31 seconds left, and Red Canids have got a good idea. This is going to be an A play. The scout shot lands. Nicely done by Nithon. But now his teammates are not in the best positions. Lato gets another great kill with the scout. Further damage. He almost got the kill on the cross there. Bomb being planted. The jump scout trying to come through. He lands a shot again. There's the kill. And Lato brings it back to the 1v1. Somehow Lato gets the shot through the smoke. That is unbelievable. Lato making magic happen with the scouts. And Red Canids are not down and out of this game just yet. How the hell does Lato get away with that? Red Canids had to land some unreal scout shots to win the round. But that round could make all the difference for them in their dreams of qualifying to Rio, because now they can come back here on their map pick. W7M are the ones who actually have weaker money. Opening kill over at A-Long. Oh, it's a team nade, which is dodged by Lato. W7M looking to recover in this round. Able J, the man to get them the opening. Oh, replay about to come through. Great flashbang through the smoke. Just like that, Red Canids are in trouble. The MAC-10s running down their opponents. And it's 2 AWPs left in the round. They might not even be allowed to save these. I think the round is almost certainly over, but Able J is trying to see what he can do in the back lines. FNX is about to be dealt with. Could have maybe been the knife if Able J really wanted it. And just as Red Canids get some hope after the previous round win, it gets slapped back out of their hands. And that B site take has been very powerful for W7M. This timeout is called by Red Canids ahead of another very important round for them. Backs against the wall on their own map pick. Red Canids have got to step up to the plate. Nithon gets the AWP into his hands as well as Lato. Lots of opportunities for playmaking. As we head into the 9th round of the second half. Red Canids will be safe on the cross to the B site this time round. I was talking about playmaking potential. I didn't expect the MP9 to be making the play. Destiny has pushed all the way into top mid. As it stands, he's waiting, but hello. Able J has spotted a gun barrel. Oh, and there's the free frag. Nithon's AWP dealt with. Destiny has been able to sneak his way into top mid, though. They don't know he's here. He can be set up nicely. Opening kill for him on the CT side. Gets an AK into his hands. And gets Red Canids back to a 4v4. And now Destiny is in the back lines here. This could be a problem for the T's to deal with. They're going to have to be careful. Knack up close, about to edge round the corner. Gets one kill for his troubles, but Skulls has got his teammates back. In the meantime, Destiny is pushing all the way through T-Spawn. He's looking for this flank. Timing is everything here. He pulls the trigger too late. Misses his opportunity to make the difference, and in comes the B aggression. Lato could be in trouble. He goes down, and all of a sudden, Red Canids are going to lose the B bomb site. Even though it felt like they had all the control of the situation, it doesn't happen for them. And it looks like they are giving up on this round. W7M about to take map points on their opponent's pick. Well, Red Canids thought they may have made some magic happen in the earlier round. Turns out magic can only take you so far. Eventually it runs out. And Red Canids might be out of magic in this one. They've got one last shot at a full gun round on the CT side. Other than Knack, who's on the MP9, they've all got the weapons they would want. They're going to have to make the most of them. Nithon taking damage at mid. He was boosted up in that position, and he goes down to 8 health. Okay. Railsin decides to give his teammate a little bit of love from behind. Sometimes love can be painful, though, as it was there. I think this B site has been a real problem for Red Canids, and Lato playing a dangerous game in the tunnels, but he replies with a good nade, so it's actually an even exchange on the damage. See what W7M decide to do as the time ticks down. Still yet to make up their minds. Looks like they are going to be grouping up over at the B site. Reels in, picks up the initial entry. Trading is very good for them. Again, the B site crumbles for Red Canids. This has been a problem for them throughout the half, and this time they have to attempt the retake. No other option. Rafa goes down, maybe giving Red Canids a way back into this one. Smoke at the doors certainly doesn't help in this position. There's also a man in the tunnels. Destiny is looking for the long flank. Abel J spots him on the angle, and this could be it. FNX, the last man standing, taking damage, eventually takes the first kill, but there it is. W7M will close it out. 69 as they steal their opponent's map pick, and that means heading into Train, I'm sure they will be very confident. Make sure to see if they can close it out, because we've still got Train coming up as the second map in this series after the break.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fight just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Riverside. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it
That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide, and with the rhymes that make the dimes all close their eyes and fantasize. Young Divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats on stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally of mine. Your life is a kind of lie, and I know that I won't change your mind. We have no common ground, and we're never gonna figure it out. So don't get friendly, get angry. I'll bury you down by the bar. So don't reach out, and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. Unscathed and unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Rio South American Open Qualifier semi-final. We've already had one map down. For some reason, the stars at the top there aren't showing who won the first map, but it was W7M who picked up the win on Dust 2. Now we're heading into their pick. My name is Hawker, here to bring you all the action of this first South America closed qualifier, or open qualifier, I should say. The winner qualifies for the closed qualifier. We've got another semi-final coming up after this one. But first, we will have to keep an eye on how this one pans out. W7M getting off to a good start. Pank long range with the P250 picks up the opening frag of the game. Knack turning around actually takes down the player further away. And it's brought back to a 1v2 because Red Canids have been able to find all the kills they have needed. Rafa far away from the bomb without Kevlar is not in the best position here. These long-range fights should certainly favor the USPs. You can see, I think Rafa's just looking to see if there's a way for him to close the distance. Doesn't look likely, though. They're chipping away at Rafa's health slowly but surely. He has now been able to move up to the bomb train, but Red Canids will just back away, trying to stay at long range if they can. Rafa now going for the fight. More damage done. He's so close to death here. 20 seconds left for him to make his move. And I think Red Canids have probably done enough at this point. One more shot is all they need. And in comes the double peak to guarantee the kill. 1-0 lead for Red Canids as they pick up the pistol. Caster, are you alive? I hope so. I've just checked. I don't think I was muted the whole time, which I have done before. So these two teams played on Train last month, and W7M were able to take the win 16-12 last time these teams played on this map. So that's a good sign for them, heading into their map pick, especially after such an impressive performance over on Dust 2. Red Canids are the ones who have got off to the good start here, though. It looks like the CTs are very ready for this to be a full eco, because Nithon hasn't even bought a weapon in this round. He's stuck with the USP. Able J waits around the corner, and FNX has pushed a bit too far. Probably thought he had the bomb there. Push down. Lasso will be picking up a couple of kills. And that is going to be the job done for Red Canids. Again, reels in, just waiting, hoping that he goes unchecked. Oh, wow, he's actually able to. He might go for the knife here. Oh, reels in from behind. Eventually gets the kill he was looking for. No knife this time round, but at least a parting kill for the Glock at the end there. Here comes the buy for W7M, though. They won't have Glocks any longer. They will have SGs on most of their players. 3 of them going for the scoped rifle. Make that 4 of them. Only Pank sticking with the traditional AK. Meanwhile, Nithon on the CT side, who didn't buy a weapon in the last round, has been able to buy an AWP into this one. So that's clearly what his thought process was ahead of this round. Wanting to get the AWP out on train as soon as possible, which is absolutely understandable. Lots of long-range angles where the AWP can be favored on this map. This is definitely one of them. And there we go. Nithon's AWP already coming into play. Looks like a good decision he made in that previous round already. .52 seconds left now. W7M have slowed the pace down after losing the opening fight. They've got nades left to work with as they sit outside Ivy. And here comes the movement up through Ivy. They're going to look for this first fight. Nithon with the AWP. Solid angle, gets his second kill of the round, and now it's all down to the Ivy push. Reels in, picks up one opening kill, but Destiny can turn around. Skull's able to close the distance. Able J onto the bomb site, so W7M have managed to make this work. They get the bomb down in a 2 versus 2. Damage done to both teams in the process. And W7M might struggle to get off the bomb train here. Skulls is in a somewhat precarious position. Able J behind E-Box might be a bit better off, and Lato gets the fight he was looking for. Chunked down to 6 health in the process, but here comes the flank. Able J not looking the right way, and Red Canids are going to get the retake. 3-0 start for them here on train. Good stuff from Red Canids. W7M forced down to a low buy on almost all their players, except for Able J, who spends all his money on the SG. He will hope to be the hero in this round. W7M not looking bad in these first few rounds, though. Pretty competitive first gun rounds there. They made it close on the Ivy push. This time they're looking to test the waters on the B site. Flashbang from Rafa goes over the top, and in comes the push. Lato holding left side of the bomb train, but he only gets 1 kill on the hold. There's a gun in the open now, and Able J fighting his way off of the bomb site. Brings it into a 3v3, but he gets caught in transition, trying to fall back up the ramp. The SG is lost. Now it's just 2 pistol players remaining. They can't recover the guns that have been dropped. Nithon just holds the angle to make sure there's no way that gun will be recovered. Skulls is stuck on the bomb train. Good shot onto the first man. Here's the steps of Destiny in the back lines. Destiny pushes him. Oh, Skulls somehow gets a wallbang headshot, but not the follow-up. Nithon rushes him down with the USP. For a second there, I thought Skulls was going to make the impossible happen. But Red Canids continue to grind out these rounds. Up to a 4-0 lead. Only only problem for Red Canids is they have not been able to build up any money. And if they lose this round, they only get $1,400 on every player. So W7M only need one round win to likely reset the CTs. And maybe put a win streak of their own together. Couple of earlier pieces of utility thrown by the T side. Nothing too crazy though. They've been able to take control of Pop Dog to give them a different avenue of approach onto this A bomb site if they do indeed want to try and take this A site. Nithon's Orb again happy to hold this angle, and the flash goes slightly too far. Nithon repositions, but it costs him his life. Missed shot means he is a sitting duck out in the open. And oh, that off angle almost catches paiN out, but he manages to make it work with the reaction shot. Nade lands onto Destiny, who's trying to see if he can maybe take an elevated angle onto his opponent's bomb. However, is being planted. paiN lands some good shots onto Destiny, tapping away at the head to beat Red Canids back. Rafa holding on the site. Might have a chance at this. Good shot onto the first player. Oh, no scope on the second. Rafa styling on them at the end there. W7M pick up their first round win and perhaps more importantly, completely reset the economy of the CTs. Rafa, close range with the AWP, actually misses the shots. He had a rifle to back him up, but paiN goes a bit ahead of the rest of his squad. These trades slightly awkward for W7M, but they keep it even into a 3v3. It looks like the further frags will follow. Skull's doing good work at long range. Just making sure that Red Canids can't cause too many problems for W7M. His initial trades were maybe a little off, but doesn't matter too much as long as FNX can't land more shots like that. Good kill, but it will probably be a parting kill because now he's got the AUG. FNX realizes he's better served saving for the next round. W7M take a second round win. Red Canids again are going to have all sorts of money problems. FNX carries over the AUG, while the rest of the team will have precious little to work with. Two of the players on the CT side literally stuck on USPs. Nice angle for FNX, putting his saved gun to use. Long range AUG pays off for him. You can already see FNX trying to get a bit tricky with his positioning. They spotted the AUG on the A side of the map, so FNX instantly rotates over to B, hoping to catch some players off guard. Skull's out in the open, but Nag has just climbed up this ladder. Coming in from above, he gets the double dink. USP looking for more, but with no Kevlar, the aim punch quickly hits him where it hurts. FNX brings it back to a 2-on-2. Red Canids doing a surprisingly good job at keeping this round close. And Rafa is in a somewhat dangerous position there. Destiny up above has just given away his position. paiN backs away. Rafa lands the reaction shot he needed. And Rafa will get the second man from behind, just to make sure that, again, W7M don't do anything silly. Don't lose that round unnecessarily. Here comes the buy for Red Canids. No AWPs, I should say. No kits either for the CTs. Nades aren't too bad, though. Quick aggression from W7M. Hasn't worked for them in that first fight. Nithon winning the opening duel. Destiny gets one of his own. W7M being stopped in their tracks in this round. Rafa's AWP has looked good so far in this game. He's got Able J to assist him. And Able J has snuck into hell here. Players against him, and he gets the first kill onto a low health target. They now know the position of Able J, but I'm not sure if they can really make the most of that information, because they're playing it safe. Able J could have repositioned at this point. The bomb is in a slightly awkward position behind the red train, but I think W7M have maybe done enough to clear this all out. Lato biding his time, eventually rounds the corner. And it's up to Rafa to see what he can do with the AWP. The answer is not much. It's a team ace for Red Canids. As soon as they get the rifles back into their hands, they come away with another round win. Both teams investing basically all their money into this round. Red Canids haven't even got the full weaponry. And again, neither are W7M. I'm not sure why Reelsin hasn't dropped for Able J in this round. He has money. He's currently grouped up in brown holes. Ooh, Lato tapping away. Takes 2 kills before he's traded. W7M not using their nades down the ramp. Just going for the contact play, which was a big risk. It pays off for them somewhat as they get the bomb planted. They also have Able J on the big flank, but the bomb's planted safe, so Able J is going to have to pull the trigger on that one pretty quickly if he wants to come into play in this round. Nithon eventually upgrades to the SG553. That flank slowly coming in, but Nithon has already got 1 kill onto the site. paiN could be in trouble. He's got players all around him. They rush him down. And like I said, Able J is just too far away from the action. Red Canids will be able to win in on the retake. And both teams starting strong on their opponent's map choices. Nice kill from Rafa at the start of the 10th round. Both teams getting AWPs into their hands. Pretty slow pace in some of these rounds from W7M. Then again, in that last round, they just pushed down the ramp, so clearly not always the case. Destiny holding from Hot Dog will be able to take a kill on a player on the lurk, but W7M are fully focused on this B site. Lato is still alive here. This is a position they will not be expecting. Bomb dropped on the site, but the rest of his teammates cannot rotate over to assist. It's FNX who's trying to see if he can come into play. But with the bomb being planted, he's got a hell of a lot to do here. First kill goes his way. Now they know where FNX is coming from, though. They can position accordingly. AK in hand, spots the second player out. The nade should land, but the players aren't low on health, so it won't make a massive difference. It looks like FNX has decided this clutch is not going to be possible for him. Backing away. Gave it a good go, but W7M adjusted pretty well there. As soon as they knew where he was coming from, they just make sure they don't give him the fight, and that's all they needed to do. Again, we're getting much closer games than we did yesterday in this qualifier, where we had, I think, 4 games that ended 16-3 or 16-2. We had a lot of one-sided games in the earlier stages of this one. But now that there is a spot at that closed qualifier on the line, it's proving to be much more competitive. Molotov in Pop Dog is a problem for Pank. FNX finds a free fight over at Ivy on a player who thought he was sneaking into the back lines. W7M again jostling for position on this A bomb site, but they can't find a breakthrough, so they decide to back away. As it stands, the only player on the B site is Lato with just a CZ. So as the smoke goes down the ramp, he's got to try and have impact, and oh, he will. Destiny sets up Lato for 2 easy kills on the SG. And even though Rathazorp has got the only kill of the round for his team, I don't think he'll be able to get 4 more. We'll see what he can do as he tries to look for players on the A site. Up onto the bomb train. Red Canids are just not giving Rafa any options here. No fights given to him. I think Rafa will just try and get the bomb down at this point. No, he's going to go for this kill. Python holding the safe angle. Rafa actually lands a quick shot. And with the bomb being planted, maybe there's a slight chance he could win this. Here's the player up close. Rafa using the bomb train to his advantage, but he doesn't realize that Nak is on the further angle. Good effort there from the AWPer in the clutch, though. Rafa did well to even get the bomb down.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
T-side once again will be down to pistols. Apart from Skulls, who's picked up the Zeus, which is always good fun. I don't think he's going to get to use the Zeus, unless the CTs push Pop Dog, which doesn't seem likely against the low buy. It's always difficult to use the Zeus on the T side. Unless the CTs push you, you basically can't. Lato comes around the side. W7M just trying to get some good timings in this round, which is basically all they can do. And that will not work for them. Red Canids win the round without taking a single point of health. W7M not looking too good on their T side of train. Again, this is their map pick. We thought they might be able to carry over their form from Dust 2 into Train. So far, that is not the case. Taking a slow default at the start of this round. Ooh, good nades. Destiny thought he could avoid that by backing away, and it actually went all the way down Pop Dog into the opening. We haven't seen too many full-on executes from W7M. Especially not on this A site. So maybe this is the round where they will pull that out. They've got a couple of players sitting back, lining up some smokes. Skulls will be leading the charge for his team. Smoke for the left side gives him cover. CT's trying to get aggressive on A main. Destiny will be able to take the first frag, but W7M bounce back into a 3v2. Trades all across this A bomb site. But Red Cannons have slowed it down enough to allow a rotate into the site itself. Knack trying to wide swing. It doesn't pay off for him, but Lato is set up for 2 free frags. Unfortunately, he can't get the final one, though. Rafa just about wins the round for W7M. That was just straight up action in this round. Kills all over the A bomb site. Lato nearly wins a 1v3. But in the end, W7M get their 5th round win. Let me just check who this pause is called by. This is Red Canids taking a tactical timeout ahead of the 14th round. Once again, both teams are having to spend all their money into this round. And with both teams not having a big losing bonus, whoever loses this is probably going to have some problems with their buy into the last round of the half. So all to play for here in round 14. We head into this next round. Skulls taking some early damage from the nade. I don't know if Skulls was spotted there, though, as he sneaks into Olaf. Could be a very useful position if the CTs don't expect him. Oh, Destiny about to peek, but Skulls makes the most of his position. Gives his team the early man advantage in this all-important 14th round. Python has got his eyes trained on this smoke. I don't think he realizes the player's already fallen back. And W7M can afford to slow this down. They've got loads of time left after finding the opening frag, but they don't make the play work for them. Kills coming in out of nowhere, brought into the 3v3, and they will commit to this A bomb site. Red Cannons rotating over. Nice kill from Rafa on Knack, who was out in the open. The bomb dropped by Lato, though. Lato looking for more, and Lato could do it all by himself, but he sets up his teammate Nithon by drawing the attention away from his teammate. Lato's looking really good right now. 17 kills to his name. Having high impact in these rounds and giving Red Canids a really good opportunity to take a 10-5 lead at the half, which I'm sure they will be delighted with. Last round of the half. W7M using their flash as well. Able J picks up 2 quick headshots And out of nowhere, W7M could be making this work with the pistols. Moving on to the A-bomb site. Skulls, with the one rifle on the team, takes another kill, and Able J is still going. That's his third Deagle headshot of this round. Finally, Lato puts him to bed, but the damage is done. Lato has to win a 1v4, turned into a 1v3. And even though he's been good in this game, this might be one step too far for him. He knows there's a player on the bomb site. Lato looking to catch another player off guard, but it's not going to happen for him. Skulls takes the fight, and W7M take a 6th round at the half off the back of Able J. Able J has been fairly quiet throughout this series as well, considering he is, I guess, the one most well-known name on W7M. Obviously, it previously played for Furia. But there, he made all the difference. No nades for Red Canids into this pistol round. Full Kevlar as they look to stick together and go for the Ivy aggression. FNX is the man who is making the difference right now. He picks up 3 entry kills. FNX just popping off heads. And that's the round. As simple as that. The Glock train up Ivy decimates W7M's defense. Skulls can't do anything about it. Red Canids quickly up to double digits. And they should be able to take a decent lead off the back of that pistol. Now, W7M won't be giving up this round without a fight. They are taking the full spy. A couple of scouts in play. Early Molotov, though, suggests Red Canids want to get aggressive. They might not be allowed to, though, with Skulls landing shots like that. FNX, though, again gets into the back lines. Mac 10 clearly suiting his aggressive playstyle right now, running and gunning through the Molotov. FNX gets his 3rd kill of the round. And the rotate from Reels in will be cut off by Knack. Looks like FNX is going to try and just take over on this T side with his aggression, with his ability to get entries. Wins his team the pistol, wins his team the follow-up, having huge impact in both rounds. And that beats W7M back to a low buy. Again, that Molotov from FNX means he can push into green train much more safely. And yes, the Mac 10 is going to keep going. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it? Against the low buy, you have no fear when you've got the Mac 10 in your hands. There are a couple of Zeus's in play that Red Canids need to be just a little bit careful of. Oh, there we go. Reelsin gets 1 Zeus kill. Nearly one with the Mac 10 on top of it. But Nithon survives on a slither of health. Ooh, Skulls trying to bait the opponents into his position. He wants a Zeus kill of his own. Ooh, tries to drop down, but Destiny is too aware of it. Well, now that W7M are 12-6 behind, they're going to have to put a lot of weight into this gun round. If they were to lose this one, they would start to fall very far behind. And again, if you've just joined us, this is W7M's map pick. They were able to beat their opponents on Dust 2, but so far Train is not proving to be the most fruitful map choice for them. Pack rotates over to the B site. Reels in a slightly dangerous spot right now. He's got his teammate Pank watching ramp, so Reelsin only really needs to focus on upper. As soon as I say that though, Pank will start to watch his teammates back, so they will work in tandem to try and hold this B site. Skulls pushed into Pop Dog will hear these nades being deployed. Flashbang dodged. And Reelsin has now spotted the first opponent. He hits the deck. Pank also traded. That was a long-range Mac 10 kill. The bomb is able to find safe passage to the site. And Skulls coming in for the flank. Almost turns it around. But again, the trades go even into the 2v2. Smoke lands at ramp, so Knack has got to go through upper. In the meantime, his teammate FNX on the site is isolated. Knack will try to get the late trade, but he goes down. Great shot from Abel J. And W7M finally get around on the board here in this second half. Again, much needed round for W7M, but Red Canids were definitely competitive there. And they still have a ton of money, especially with the bomb plant. So they can continue to buy, they can continue to pressure their opponents. And W7M can't really afford to make any mistakes at this point. Otherwise, Red Canids would get to at least 13, probably even 14 rounds based on the CT economy. Not a lot of breathing room for W7M at the moment. They could really do with a couple more round wins to solidify their position. Red Canids baiting out some CT utility early into this round. Finally using some nades of their own over at Pop Dog. But once again, looks like the T side want to focus on this B bomb site. They were able to get the bomb down in the previous round. This time though, Rafa is going to land a quick shot with the AWP, and Red Canids only have 2 players here right now. Oh, the flank from Destiny works well for him. Spots the second player in Pop Dog, and Red Canids are going to double back. They realize the A site could be open. Pank forced up the ladder due to the Molotov, and even though the time is low, Red Canids have got full control of this A bomb site. Nice shot from Rafa as he rotates over, but Nithon is already fully aware of his position. Scoped in on the angle. Rafa doesn't know what hits him. Good mid-round call from Red Canids there as well, realizing that they've gained enough ground on the A site to bring the bomb back. All they needed to do was clear out Pop Dog, which the Molotovs did very successfully. And Red Canids will go one round closer to victory. And again, we were suggesting that W7M's economy could be in tatters if they lose this round. Only $2,400 across the board after this round loss. They probably won't have enough money to get a buy together. It's going to be very borderline if they decide to force up here. Will be the low buy for W7M, deciding to take the safer option on this round. Noise made by Destiny. Oh no, W7M are finding frags here. They have only pistols on most of their players, but the SG gets the lineup, not the kills though. FNX survives on 8 points of health, just about turning it around against the Rifler. I'll give the AWP to FNX due to his low health. And Red Canids realize they've got to get that bomb back. Again, it's dropped right out in the open. Skulls is deciding to reposition. Oh, Nithon manages to take his teammate out in the meantime. As Skulls rounds the corner, gets spotted by Nithon, and Red Canids hold on for the round win. W7M certainly pressuring them in that round, but they can't steal away the round win as they would have wanted. Early flashes over on the A site, and Knack is in the same position. Massive aggression from Red Canids, and W7M can't deal with it. Abel J doing what he can, but the trades are so good for Red Canids. They completely stomp the opponents down on the A site. All 4 kills going their way, and the rotate from Reels in was never going to be successful. It's Red Canids who have themselves a map point. And it's looking likely that we're going to that third map. Impressive recovery here from Red Canids. After losing their own map pick, they have dominated on train. W7M just not able to deal with the pressure and the aggression in that previous round. W7M will invest all they can into this last round, or potentially last round of the game. Nithon again doing work with the AWP. 24 kills now. He's been putting in a shift, and he lands the flick shot. Pank thought he was going to catch the player off guard, but Nithon just about manages to land the shot, and that should settle it. Destiny trades out his teammate, just reels in left alive, and this map is going to be over. 16-7 for Red Canids. They take us to a decider. Nuke will be where this series ends. Nuke will decide which of these teams is going to the closed qualifier, and it will be coming up after the break.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Lately, no matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. Tell me everything's alright. Life is just a bunch of faces, and if it's not, we'll still be fine. I know we're going places. I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
Show me an opening in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, 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 shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright. It's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night. One more night. Yeah. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Riverside. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Riverside. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me
the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you're not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round again.
I don't want your empathy, I just want another enemy. I'm not gonna change a thing for you. I'm over middle ground, and I really wanna burn it down. I'm not your friend, and I won't pretend I am. So don't reach out and I mean that. I'm under siege and I need you to see that. You're on one side, I'm on another, and we will wage war upon each other. I'm no angel, you're not either. I'm at a fever pitch, you're at a leisurely pace. I'm unscathed, I'm unafraid. A warm welcome to the war game.
Welcome to the war game.
You're no ally.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Rio qualifiers. We are live into the pistol, where we've already had a stab in the back over on the Red Cannon's side. My name is Hawker, here to bring you the action. And this is the last map of this series. Winner goes to the closed qualifier, loser goes away with nothing. A lot on the line here on Nuke. W7M getting off to a good start with a couple of kills coming in their direction. Able J has already rotated down to the B bomb site. In fact, W7M have got loads of players in position here. Lato, the last man standing, doesn't have enough cover from all the opposite angles. So W7M will come away with the early pistol round win. Starting on the CT side of Nuke. Always important to get off to a good start. As I was saying earlier, both these teams played Nuke in their previous games yesterday in this qualifier. W7M had to go to overtime to beat Keyed, but they managed to do it 19-16, while Red Canids were able to beat Bravos in regulation on Nuke, but it went close, went the distance. It was only a 16-14 victory. So even though both these teams have had success on this map so far in this qualifier, they were both pushed to the limit. So who knows, maybe we'll have another close game here. Second round force spy coming through for Red Canids after they got the bomb planted. They're able to put a decent buy together. 2 SGs for them, being the most valuable weapons by far. Reasonable amount of nades for them as well. They have 3 smokes, so if they wanted to go for the yard take, they could. Decide to push into ramp room instead, where the crossfire is well and truly established. FNX, the only man to get out of there alive, and Pank eventually hunts him down. You don't often see the ramp push shut down like that by the CTs, but 2 players on different angles, both spraying away, manage to get the job done, and they make it look easy against the force buy in that round. This is where Red Canids have to go down to a weaker buy. Only pistols on most players, not many nades to work with, so it should be a clean 3-0 start for W7M. Good shot from Lato. Long range with the Deeg. Takes out Pank. Rafa rotates over to recover the weapon, though. Able J hears all these steps around him and eventually gets the fight he was looking for because the bomb goes tumbling into Mini. Won't be easy for Red Candice to recover that at this point. Push from Hut is ill-advised as Skulls has got the height advantage, and Able J closes it out with 3 kills. W7M take that round convincingly, as we might expect. However, here comes the buy from Red Canids. Full nades for them, so they can pull out whatever they want into this first gun round on the T side. Be interested to see if they do have those outside smokes well lined up. Sometimes you see teams throw the smokes at yard and then leave big gaps which can be exploited. It looks like W7M are slightly concerned that there could have been a player down the vents. They've rotated someone down to the B site to deal with that. I think because of the smoke that was deployed at door, they couldn't see the vents. So they're just making sure that they don't get flanked. And here are those yard smokes we were talking about. Actually going over to the left side This is slightly less common than the normal smokes you see to go down secret. And FNX has been holding the flank this entire time. Good patience on the plate. Try and get into Garage, but there is a gap in the smoke, and it's paiN who takes advantage of that. Unfortunately for him, though, he can't fall back there. He doesn't have assistance, so Destiny can cut off his backside and make sure it's only the single kill for the C team. Flash used onto the A bomb site. As it stands, W7M are trying to get aggressive, but FNX, again, is just biding his time in this round, in control of all these fights. And Rafa does not have a good enough position to make this round possible. He's trying to back away. FNX may have made a step there. Rafa scopes in onto the first player, but he's trapped in this corner. Good shot onto Destiny, but it's not enough for the kill. Pistol will certainly do the trick, though, as Rafa fights to survive in this round. Literally fighting for his life here. It looks like Rafa may be able to get away. Warp saved into the next round to make sure that W7M can keep going with the full buys. Pretty well played around by Red Canids, though. Again, I like that FNX was just holding back at lobby, controlling those fights. He got 2 important kills, because otherwise W7M could have maybe pushed in from behind and then caused all sorts of issues. Smoke deployed by the CTs, Destiny holding the left side of it. In the meantime, W7M getting even more aggressive into lobby. Hank able to get 1 kill up close, but there's no way he's getting back to safety. Nithon finds the trade. Reels in, though, pushed all the way through Radio Room, all the way through, I guess, Trophy Room, as now we call it. Lots of information gathered for the CT side. Ooh, good shot from Rafa. His AWP looking on point at the start of this game. And the smoke there gives away the position of one of the players. Reels in has got the flank. Again, smart decision there by the CT just to not take the fight, knowing that his teammates got the flank. He doesn't need to take that risk. It leaves W7M with a massive advantage. Bomb long gone for Destiny. 33 seconds for him to try and get that back, so he's really got to get a move on if he wants to retrieve the bomb and then get it planted. Able J currently sitting in warehouse. Good awareness from Destiny. Looks over to the angle at just the right time, but with 15 seconds left on the clock, the kill will not make a difference on the outcome of the round. It's W7M who keep things going. Destiny will at least save the AWP at the end here, but that's just a consolation prize out of this round, especially with his teammates not having massive amounts of money. That's probably the main piece of weaponry they'll have available to them. Round number 6 will mainly be relying on the AWP of Nithon on the Red Candid side of things. FNX is snuck behind the opponents here. I think Pank is aware of that, though. He's looking at this right side, and he does get the second kill. Bomb has been left behind. That's not what Red Canids needed right now, because they don't really have the ability to get it back without many nades. Nithon is desperately looking for a fight, which eventually he finds. Again, though, Destiny is just sitting down secret, hoping that someone oversteps into his crosshair, which currently doesn't look likely. Can Nithon get this bomb down secret? Well, maybe he can, because he's landed a second shot. Rafa right in the open there, but Nithon is able to react to the unexpected position. This AWP at least keeping Red Canids within touching distance in this round. The problem is, how is this AWP going to open up one of these bomb sites? W7M can just play close angles. Maybe just play together. Missed shot from Nithon, and now they know it's an AWP. They're just going to back away. Try and make life as difficult for Nithon as possible. And the no-scope will not land. Able J closes out the round. W7M up to a 5-1 lead now. Starting strong on this CT side. Oh, but here comes the buy for Red Canids. Lots of shots being exchanged. Very little damage being done, though, at the start of this round. Nithon up on top of Silo. Or Marshmallow, as some people call it. I think that's the American call-out. Smoke's about to be lined up over at Yard. Again, it's these same smokes from Red Canids. They're not trying to get down secret. They're trying to take control of this position. Smokes are fading now, and again, the bomb tumbles to the ground. Red Canids unable to get the bomb down secret safely in back-to-back rounds, and that could be a real problem. W7M picking them apart in this round. Rafa about to round the corner just at the right time. And FNX again is just holding back. I think realizing this round is probably over. He's mainly just looking for kills, which he will find. Make that 2 kills. Impressive flick onto the second headshot. But Red Canids have realized that this game is not going according to plan for them. So I can confirm this is a tactical timeout taken by Red Canids. They also took a tactical timeout just a couple of rounds ago when the score was 4-1. So they're clearly trying to sort something out here. I think the timings are just looking slightly off because they're trying to use the smokes in that round, for example, to get down secret, and the smokes are fading as they're crossing. It just makes it really awkward for them. Unfortunately for the T's, they will be on a low buy here. This time going for the standard smokes over at Yard. And I think that should allow them to get down secret safely. Indeed, the entire team will follow the man leading the charge, who is Destiny. Currently pushing the B site. FNX able to trade his teammate. And an SG recovered, which could give Red Canids a good chance at this round. They've got the bomb planted very quickly. Nice kill from paiN. Almost loses the fight, but he takes down the one rifle that they had. Mac-10, though, up close. Sprays away onto 2 opponents. The high fire rate really working out there. W7M still looking for this retake, though. Knack caught in the open, and it's up to Nithon with just a CZ. He's not got the best weapon for the job right now. This is a fairly long-range shot he'd have to land. He's trying to do what he can. He's trying to line it up, but Abel J defends his teammate successfully. Not a bad attempt by Red Canids, though, considering they had a pretty weak buy heading into that round. They finally get down Secret safely. Certainly signs of improvement from them. Let's see if they can now transfer that into this gun round to hopefully get some more rounds on the board. Ooh, that was a good amount of damage done to paiN, who was all the way back at yard. Once again, Red Canids focusing on outside, as they have done in quite a few of these rounds so far. Smoke's down. Again, they're going to fade soon. Red Canids have got to get a move on to make sure they don't get caught. Rafa is the man waiting down Secret, or in hand. Good shot onto the first player. Pulls back to the stairs, puts a smoke down, but he's actually sticking in the vents. Dangerous position up close, but Rafa is making it work, taking all 3 players that tried to push down Secret. Red Canids get stopped in their tracks. W7M currently on a whole different level to Red Canids in this game. And that's been the biggest problem, is Red Canids in a bunch of these gun rounds haven't even made it close. It's been dominant from the CTs. It hasn't felt like Red Canids are really competing in the game. You see their Skulls, after getting that kill, is now 5-1. He's only died a single time. Red Canids rarely getting onto these bomb sites. Credit to Rafa, though, for some impressive shots up close with the AWP. It is the T side of Nuke, so it's not like Red Canids need to be winning this half or anything. They can obviously get away with just maybe 5 or 6 rounds could be enough for them, but slowly slipping away from them this game. Flashes onto the A site might be the answer for them. They got the opening kill, but they're not getting any further frags. Great transfer from Nithon, brought back to the 1v1. Reels in heaven, hasn't fired a shot yet, so Nithon is looking at all these different angles, and Reels in eventually comes in from above. The unexpected position pays off for W7M. An incredibly explosive round. Again, that's more of what we need to see from Red Canids, but we also need to see them close out the round, which they haven't been able to do. And it's another pause coming into play. I will go ahead and check. It is, yes, again, a tactical timeout taken by the Red Canids side. This is their 3rd timeout now. Hello, Zinc. Of course I remember you. You were in the chat yesterday. How's it going? So I guess the one upside that Red Canids can try and use is the fact that, again, W7M haven't been able to build up much money. 1 round win could cause some problems for the CT economy. The problem is, right now, they're not getting those round wins. No smokes at Yard. paiN has got a clear line of sight against these players, and he's going to make the most of it. All 3 kills over at Yard. The bomb dropped, and the round over. Red Canids are just crumbling at this point. Why are they allowed to pause so many times? They have 4 pauses in total. They've already used 3 of them, so they've only got 1 left. Normally, you don't see teams use all their pauses so early, but I think it's just been going so badly for Red Canids that they've just decided they need to change something. They need to figure something out. Why are they playing with custom player models? I think because it's the major qualifier, Valve are probably making them play with the player models. Is it painful casting so much? I haven't been casting much recently, so it's okay. But especially when you're solo casting, sometimes you got to make sure you're drinking water. By the way, I'm reading chat right now because there is nothing happening in the game. FNX is just waiting to see if he can get a kill. Okay, well, he gets 2 kills. That's better than I was expecting from FNX. Ooh, almost spins around onto the 3rd. Yeah, I don't know exactly if the player models is because of Valve, but that's what I'd assume. It's the only thing that I can see. Well, Red Canids down to pistols. That previous round was the one where they had the rifles and they had the nades. They just didn't get the chance to use them. Okay, aggression into lobby. Gives Lato a rifle. He'll give it to his teammate who is better equipped and has better health. Let's see if Red Canids can make something happen with this one rifle they've been gifted at the start of the round. 1 smoke for them to use, but they won't be using it. FNX lands a shot with the Desert Eagle. The T's have got down Secret safely into the 3v3. Again, though, Rafa using the AWP in the vents. Not an easy position to be playing from, but he's making it look easy right now. With 30 seconds left on the clock, FNX rounds the corner. Great shot onto the 2nd man. Unfortunately, he doesn't expect Skull's position. And now it's up to Knack. He was the man trusted with the rifle at the start of the round. He's the man who has to close it out. 10 seconds left. Knack about to round the corner, but he doesn't win the fight. Reels in, waiting patiently. Picks up the 11th round win for W7M. Well, if we're going to see a comeback here, I think it's going to have to start in these next few rounds for Red Canids. Again, they've got full guns, full nades. They've not been picking up the AWP so far on this T side too often. Getting up close behind the red container. Oh, I'm not sure Red Canids are aware of his position. They've got to be careful. Speaking of, FNX also needs to be careful. The door swung open, but he actually gets the opening kill onto the A-bomb site. Skulls replies with some aggression into Hut. Good kill from Destiny. Spotting the player in the back lines. And again, the trades continue onto this A site. Red Cannons will finally get the bomb down. 2 players trapped on the bomb site, and the Molotov will force them into the open. Destiny already hits the deck, and the follow-up frag is found by Rafa. Lato tried to duck back behind the silo, but as soon as he realized the molly was there, he was forced into the crosshair of Rafa, who's not been missing today with the AWP. Certainly not on Nuke. 12-1 now. And this is, I believe, the last pause that Red Canids have. They've used them all because they're losing so heavily. The pauses haven't really helped them, though, sadly. Just taking a quick glance at the scoreboard. FNX has really been trying to do what he can. He's got them into a couple of these recent rounds. He's got them into decent positions. They've not been able to convert. Nython will be picking up the AWP into this round for the T side. Hopefully for their sake, that can be the difference maker. Nython opens up the round after swinging open the door. Good shot to start things off for Red Canids. Now let's see what they can do with a man advantage, because they haven't been in this position too often in this half. Rafa lines up the smoke for Squeaky Door and decides to drop down onto the A site. Can be an awkward position to play with the AWP, especially if players begin to push you from hut. You can get run down pretty quickly. That won't matter in this round, though, because Red Canids have found the weak point of the CT setup. The ramp is wide open for the taking. Lato is completely alone on the flank at yards. And Nat just goes flying up the ladder with the bomb. Oh no, that's a disaster. Red Canids now have 30 seconds to get the bomb back from heaven. They need to get a move on here, but it's not going to be easy for them. They're just going to fly up the ladder and hope they can recover this. The smoke goes trickling down to the ground, so it doesn't give them the cover they needed. Oh no, Red Canids, just as it looks like they might have a round in their advantage, they end up throwing it away. That has to be frustrating. It's hard to stay positive after losing a round like that. Again, W7M obviously playing very well at this point, doing what they have to do. But Red Canids are not making it easy for themselves, are they? Well, last round of the half. Let's see what Red Canids can do. Lato, double scoped on the angle, spots the head. Wow, that is a very quick reaction shot. Only really saw the tip top of the opponent's head. He gets the shot to land. So again, Red Canids take an early man advantage. So for their sake, this time, they don't throw the bomb away. Destiny picking up a trade kill onto the side. Skulls spraying away with the AUG. Oh no, Skulls has got all 3 kills from the elevated angle. W7M can't find a way to trade him out. And it's 14-1 at the half in favor of W7M. I think we all know where this game's going. W7M just 2 rounds away from booking their spot in the closed qualifier. Again, there is a second open qualifier for the South American region, so even if Red Canids lose here, they will have another chance to try and qualify. And I say if Red Canids lose, I think it's a case of when Red Canids lose at this point. Especially with this pistol round working well for W7M. Pank in position, gets the final 2 kills, and this game is all but over. Good work from W7M in this game, though. Especially throughout the series, after losing their own map choice. You've always got to be a bit worried for them, but they do well at bouncing back. They look almost certain to book the first spot in the closed qualifier out of all of these open qualifier teams. Nice shot from Nithon. Maybe giving Red Canids a chance. Some of the other teams invited to the closed qualifiers include Sharks, Ints, some pretty solid teams. Then Daytona and Isurus also invited. But there are still 4 spots available from the open qualifiers. One of them should be W7M at this point. Chat is desperately begging for the 1915 score. I mean, they've got a man advantage in this round. Maybe Red Canids can get a second round win here. Rafa will be leading the way, not with his trusty AWP, with the AK for this round instead. W7M, I think, have found the weak spot. Rafa traded out onto the B site, but Reelsin is there with the UMP. Abel J should be getting the bomb down shortly. He hears the door open up. Plenty of time to work with, and the kills just keep on coming. FNX, the only player alive. He's been the best player on the team, and again, continues to showcase that individual ability. They're still not planting the bomb. Finally, Abel J commits to the bomb plant on the backside, and FNX, in the meantime, takes a fight against his teammate. So it's up to Abel J to make sure this round works for them, and indeed it does. W7M take it 16-1 on the final map and close it out, taking their spots in the closed qualifier. Red Canids will have another chance if they want to enter the second open qualifier, but they will not be making it through just yet. We do have another semi-final coming up as well to decide another team going to the closed qualifier, so make sure to stick around. We will be back with another best of 3 shortly.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told, stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hoping for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm.
Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
Lost that one.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Rio South American Open Qualifier. I didn't think we were going to get into this game quite so quickly, but we are already live right on time, which doesn't normally happen. So credit to both these teams for making sure they are good to go as soon as possible. My name is Hawker, here to bring you the action. We just saw W7M make it through from this qualifier. We've got one more team who will also be making it through in this series. And Imperial, of the ones who've got off to a good start on this pistol round. Kite's opening things up with a quick drop down pop. Del Bonnie was one of the standout players for this Imperial team yesterday, alongside Showtime. We'll see if he can keep it up into this best of three. Nice shot from Showtime. P250 in his hands, and he is using it very proficiently. Showtime keeps going with a third kill onto the bomb site, set up beautifully from the Ivy aggression. And paiN unable to stop Imperial in this pistol round. Long-range shots eventually landing for Del Bonnie as Imperial pick up the pistol. Giving a quick rundown of the veto. Imperial picked Train, our first map. Then paiN picked Inferno, and we will have Dust 2 as a decider if it is needed. So nice for Imperial to get off to a good start on their T side into this one. paiN won't be giving up, though. Going for the force into the second round, which is becoming more and more common, especially on Train, it seems. Teams like to buy, for example, these scouts and these deags. It can be somewhat map dependent, I think. Can also recap both these teams' results to get here. Imperial were able to beat Team 1 on Overpass 16-11. That was a pretty good result for them. Whereas paiN had, I would argue, probably the slightly easier draw. They were up against a team called Alma. They beat them 16-8. All to play for now, though, in this best of 3 series. And this has been a very slow round by Imperial. I think they might be aware they're against a 4-spy, not wanting to give the game away too easily. "27 seconds now, And there are 3 CTs waiting on this B site. Some aggression over at A and another smoke. That could make all the difference here. Nade from Big Uzera to try and do damage, but Imperial have decided to reposition. They're all going to push out through upper to try and get onto the bomb site, and that's not working. 7 seconds, the bomb's just not going to be planted. It's an absolute massacre in on the B bomb site. Kite doesn't have time. He just about dies before the clock runs down, but Imperial there taking a bit too much time, not really drawing out the utility of the CTs, not really pressuring the CTs at all. And then paiN obviously did well to stack the correct bomb site and then have that smoke. That smoke was the difference maker there. Forced Imperial to kind of scramble up to upper and just try and rush onto the site, which was always going to be a difficult feat to accomplish. Okay. Scout shot lands. Dink lands back at the CTs, who both take damage down to half health. Bit of an awkward start to the round, but it's Showtime who lands a much cleaner shot than we saw from the earlier exchange. Showtime's trapped in the corner, but his teammate keeps him alive. Kite with the one gun for the team, making sure that Imperial remain on top in this round. Really back and forth start to this game, and it looks like Imperial will be fighting back in this one. 4 players surviving. Comfortable round win, despite having the weaker buy. Looks like this could be a scrappy game based on these first few rounds. Trades onto the A-bomb side. Showtime looking really on form at the start of this game, and he's still going with the SG. This time only against pistols, but still some good shots landing. ZT moving through the smoke, claims another kill, and Imperial with another quick round finds success. This time taking control of the economy as well. Minimal investment from paiN Gaming into round 5. We have got a Zeus, which we will keep an eye on. Hard Zao up close. There we go. Showtime will take the electrocution in this round. Always fun seeing the Zeus kills come in, but I doubt we'll see much more from the rest of the paiN Gaming players. Yeah, it looks like Imperial in these early rounds have not been wasting any time. They took the slow round on that second, and they got caught by the clock. And ever since, they've just upped the pace in these ones. Pickle loses out on that fight, as you would expect. And Imperial know they are safe in the brown halls from the bomb. Oh, good shot from Landon at the end there. Forces a reinvestment from one more Imperial player. Round 6 about to come underway. paiN Gaming finally with full guns. It's taken until round 6 for both teams to have a perfect buy, or as close to a perfect buy as they would need. At least the weaponry is there for them both. is. Almost 3 kills for him. He gets an assist on one of them and 2 kills onto the other players. Imperial, again, just trying to use their pace, use their strength in numbers, but this time they get mowed down by the rifles. And it's a really nice cleanup from paiN Gaming, making it look easy against the full buy. Aggression from Pickle, or PKL, pays off for him. Showtime, after winning a lot of the early fights, has been caught in a couple of rounds now. Landon also using the SG on the CT side. It's all the SGs on the CT side chiming in. Oh, it's still going as well. Landon takes the round win. All 5 kills coming from SGs on the CT side. Train was picked by Imperial, for whoever was asking in chat. And yeah, these are South American teams, both Brazilian, I believe. Catex has got the 1 rifle for Imperial heading into round 8. He hasn't got it anymore, though. Nekiz wins the opening fight of this round. Molly down, forces ZQK back. Another Molotov into that position, making sure there's no one behind the blue train. PKL picks up another frag again. It's just the SGs on the CT side doing all the work, seemingly. Or at least the large majority of it. It's always the risk you run when you buy those SGs. .44 score ahead of round number 9. Imperial, though, not focusing on firepower in this round. They've made sure to get full nades on every player by buying Galils. They maybe could have been better off buying 1 or 2 AKs here. We also see a Tech 9 on Catex, who had the AK in the previous round. We'll see what they have in mind, though. Maybe they've got a full-on execute that requires all these nades. Here we go, smokes over the top, Molotovs to follow, and the flashbangs. It is a full-on execute onto the B site. Showtime almost shoots his teammate, but he realizes there's a player right next to him. Could almost smell his bad breath as he flicks around onto the position. Nekiz at least finds 1 kill for the CT side, but the retake remains unlikely unless they can get some quick kills here. Showtime taking what could be an unnecessary risk by pushing. Right now, though, paiN haven't spotted him, and it looks like paiN are already backing away. Imperial with a successful B take. I think it looked like the flashbangs made the biggest difference there, but I'm sure the Molotovs helped as well. Helped cut down the positions they had to clear as they entered the site. And there we go, Imperial into the lead. Doing well at the start of their T side. A couple of kills exchanged at the end there. paiN have got lots of money left in the bank, though. So those kills being traded certainly won't be too detrimental for the CTs. Imperial again going over to the B side of the map. Auto Director is not really helping us right now. But there is an opening kill there for paiN. I think they were fighting in the brown halls. It's Landon who got the kill with the AWP. Flash out from ZQK. Gets countered by a smoke though. And again, Imperial are waiting patiently outside of this B bomb site. Doesn't look like an execute this time though. It looks much more like a contact play. In fact, they're already pulling the trigger on this one. Hardzao only able to get one frag on the hole before he's traded. The Molotov in connector will slow down the rotation so that ZQK can push into the back lines. And Imperial have probably done enough to get the bomb planted at the very least. Oh, bomb still hasn't been planted, and the flank from Big Uzera is a bit of a problem. Catex, with 4 players against him, knows there's a man on the flank, so he tries to tuck into the corner where PKL spots him. paiN Gaming tie up the scoreline. And even though Imperial have done a good job at getting these early rounds on the board, definitely feels like paiN are the team that are starting to take momentum and kind of take over the game at this point. Take control, I will say. Not quite take over. It's only 5-5 after all. Not a whole lot for Imperial to work with in this round. Not even in terms of utility. Only the one AK in their hands. Currently in the hands of Catex. One of his teammates has gone down though. Landon again getting aggressive over at B with the AWP. Big Uzera playing an aggressive position. Showtime manages to pick up that kill on the aggression there. Del Bonnie using the SG he recovered. All of a sudden, Imperial find all the kills they need. Hardzao trying to save this round, and he's already got 2 of his own. Bomb dropped in an awkward position, but Del Bonnie's got the Molotov, trying to keep himself safe enough to get the bomb back. He should have this recovered. Del Bonnie holding. Oh, goes back for the fight and makes sure to win the round for his team with a quad kill. Imperial win a steal of a round, not having too much to work with at the start of that one. But they come away with the victory. Again, Imperial doing a really solid job at just grinding out the round wins right now on this T side. And okay then, ZQK picks up a ridiculous wallbang headshot. That's certainly one way to start a round. Imperial with the early advantage. Smoke deployed over on the B site. In the meantime, Imperial are slowly but surely working their way up through Ivy. PKL almost got caught out there. He's not really watching Ivy right now. He's got to be careful. York finally going back for more into the Molotov. He's blinded and forced away by the flames. PKL finally backs off. Del Bonnie will be the man leading the charge, or so it seems. PKL waiting around the corner, lands the shot he was looking for. PKL almost gets the flick onto the second man, but Showtime forces the trade frag. Neck is in from above, catches another man off guard. And oh no, the Imperial players are falling piece by piece. ZQK's trapped behind a smoke while Catex tries to get the entry onto the site, but it's up to ZQK in a 1v2. Up close in connector, AWP out. He needs to land this shot, and Hards Out is ready for him. Not much time left there, so ZQK felt as though he just had to go for the battle, but he couldn't win it out. And again, we go back to an even scoreline. These teams trading rounds right now. Easy hold for ZQK. In a round where Imperial don't have all that much to work with, ZQK has been given a pretty easy kill at the start of the rounds there. PKL getting a bit too greedy over at Ivy. That gives a gun over to a second player. Showtime will take that into his hands. Big Uzera, though, looking to go for some aggression of his own. And that will be much more successful. Del Bonnie removed from the round. Trades continue in this round with Big Uzera finding some good impact. Up to 3 kills right now. No trades coming in from Imperial either. They've been 1v1 battles throughout. There is a player pushing behind though. ZQK might be in position here with the AWP. It's not the best weapon for the flank, but if he can just isolate one of these players, it won't matter too much. And there's the shot he was looking for. Both players in Pop Dog. And a 1-dig from Catex means that it's only landing left on the CT side. Good shot onto the first man. 10 seconds left on the clock. ZQK caught in the open. Great work from Landon to save his team and ensure that paiN Gaming take the lead. Ivy aggression again from paiN Gaming. Only Glocks for Imperial in this round, though. So you don't want to be giving away your guns too easily in this one. Quick molly deployed by Hards Out to keep himself safe, and against the players without Kevlar, that will certainly do the trick. Look at the damage done as the Imperial players enter the site. Tries to plant in the open, which was never going to work out for him. paiN Gaming pick up an 8-6 lead. Again, pretty good recovery from paiN Gaming here. 8-6 up. Could make it 9 at the half. Imperial had been able to get quite a few rounds on the board early, so I think paiN Gaming have done well to get to this point. Let's see if they can turn it into a 9-6 half on their CT side. Couple of flashes being popped out there by both teams, and Landon lands a flick shot. Again, doing good damage with his AWP. Catex moving on to the B site. Taking a risk in the process, but he flicks back around for the second player. Didn't even use too many nades there, and wow, okay, Big Uzera's got the bomb. Waits for the player to jump right over his head. And now Imperial have got to work on getting the bomb back. Showtime is perhaps in position to do so. He also hears this player rotating up. Oh, what is happening? Okay. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. Say you wanna be somebody. Say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. And you say you wanna be somebody. Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever who we are. No matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we are.
No, I can't remember the last time that I really felt fine. Now I'm trying to rewind. Cause lately I've been feeling kinda hazy, like I'm stuck in a daydream, and you're not here to save me. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. I've been reminiscing the late nights. We'd fall in love in the moonlight, then break up at sunrise. Now I'm just thinking that we should go back to when we were, hold each other to feel good. Down and out, I hit the floor. All is fair in love and war, but I can't do this anymore, no, no. Don't take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home. Take me to a place I know, somewhere I can feel my soul. Lately I'm skin and bone, so hollow. I've never felt so alone. I need you more than you know, 'cause baby, you feel like home.
When you feel it's hopeless, when you think that you lost, oh, I will take your hand and we'll rise up from the dust. Oh, here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear our throat. We just keep on fighting and we never look back. Here we go, 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 let us heal and grow. You won't be alone, we're unstoppable. Don't be afraid to show what we're going for. This is what we know. Here we come back to life, we're still breathing. Standing up, everybody's gonna see it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. Even if we fall, we will rise up and we follow the path that we believe in. No, we're not gonna stop until we reach it. Oh, all you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Guess who's back? Guess who's back?
Look above your heads at the moonlit sky. The stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies for the technical issues. CSGO just decided to drop an update on us, which completely messed with the stream. But we are back now. 15-11 for paiN Gaming here on Train, here on Imperial's map pick. So this is a very good start to the series for paiN. And they look likely to get the win here. Looks like we might have just jumped back in before the last round, based on the buys at least. Aggression from Showtime going up through the B side of the map. Comes in for the flank with the MP9. Gets himself an AK, so gives Imperial a better chance to get something going here. Zera backing away from the close angle. ZT gets one, but doesn't realize Nekiz is also waiting in the corner. ZQK, the last man left alive. He will hit the deck. And there it is. paiN pick up the first map victory here on Train. We will be right back with the second map. Hopefully we won't have any more technical delays. 16-11 to paiN on the first one, and Inferno will be coming up after the break.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports. Become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
I can't find what you can't hide right inside my mind. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you.
You put me in the perfect light for, and that's when you can see all my flaws. And I could tell you don't mind at all. Oh no, you said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. You saw me when I tear down my walls. I think you fell in love with my flaws. You know that I was shy at first though. Oh yeah, you said come a little closer. Come here and I can show you. So I came a little closer. You said I'll show you how to love you. How to love you. Come a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. Here and I can show you. Show me everything I need to know. Came a little closer. Tell me which way I gotta go. Show you how to love you. How to love you. How to love you. I'm reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Reaching over, tell me which way I gotta go. I got no control, show me everything I need to know. Show me everything I need to know. I was born like a fire in the eye of a hurricane. Always told stay in line, be alright, better play it safe. I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I've passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Fly so high they can't touch us. So top notch, none above us. We done came so far, now we up now. Had a vision, stuck to it, never back down. Never had much, now we own the whole thing. Spread it all around the world, watch it all change. Came alive, now they all see the greatness. Light shine so hard they can't take it.
Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive.
I walk a different path, nothing can hold me back. I passed the point of no return, something is calling me, it's in the air that I breathe. Bring me back to life again, dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up in this place and come alive.
Come alive. Come alive. Come alive. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime. Come alive, come alive, come alive in the nighttime.
Come alive.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. your sign though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that.
That sounds like a pop song.
Take a dive before you dry, y'all. It's the only way to live. You can't be without it, baby. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Try before you sign off. Shit can kill the sick. Real stories. It's the only way to live.
Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah, yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all
Rush. Pick up panel to be right on. Yeah. Cause no one really gives. Don't look back, I'll keep your eyes on. Long ago.
Doesn't matter what it gon' cost. Never gave a shit. Real soul. Love to take a hit. Hey.
Who's getting high on emotion?
Look around.
People fight all their life for some peace. Yeah.
Look around. Fancy cars and the smiles of the ocean. Purple sky, let that night come with peace. Anywhere you wanna be. Anywhere you wanna be. Yeah. Hold up your sign, though. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. They ain't count on that. Show what you gon' do. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. They don't want all that. Take off. Rush at the rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha. Rush. Take off. Rush at the rush. Ha.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams now lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side, I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. In your eyes, I always feel different.
and I'll take it. Yeah, reminded myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Oh, oh, shooting through the clouds, I know it's alright, it's alright. Heavens are the limit now. Let's fly just one more night, one more night. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
I was dancing on my own when you spilled that rum and coke on my t-shirt. Yeah, your eyes made
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the ESL 1 Rio qualifiers. We're currently looking at the South American qualifier. My name is Hawker, here to bring you the action of Imperial up against paiN Gaming. paiN have already managed to win their opponent's map pick. Now they're looking to see if they can take it over the line on Inferno, but that might not be the case if Showtime's going to be playing like that. Great kills from him, picks up the first 3 frags of the map. And PKL is the last man standing. Great aggression coming in there from the Imperial side, trying to take paiN's options away from them. Not allowing paiN to set up any plays in the pistol round. And PKL is just having a look to see if there are any players willing to fight him. There's currently a man at top mid who will be spotted, but now PKL will also be in a tough position. There we go. Apparently I sound like a robot. Let me look into that. Yeah, I have no clue what's going on with my mic. I'm going to have to try and look into that. Maybe this will be better. I'm kind of just clutching at straws here, trying to get it fixed. I'll wait to see what chat says. Couple of kills for ZQK. Should be an easy cleanup. Yeah, I have no clue what's happening with my mic. I'm going to have to look into it more. Hopefully, we're better now. Let's see how we sound. It looks like paiN Gaming are definitely winning this round. I don't want to speak too much, because I know that the mic wasn't sounding great earlier. So I'll wait to see if it is fixed. Okay, I think the mic is fixed now, as far as I can see, so there we go. Hopefully we are all good to go. A lot of technical issues so far in this series. But I believe we are now on track to hopefully get through this map. Again, apologies about that. I have literally no clue what happened, but as soon as I restarted, it seemed to fix it, so I'm not going to question anything. BKL's got 3 kills on this round for paiN Gaming. This was a gun round for both teams. Del Bonnie is currently alone on A, though, with a FAMAS in hand and only 28 health to work with. Ooh, the FPS seems a bit dodgy. Kartex left in a 1-on-2 after his teammate is traded out on the A site. Try to see if there are any fights given to him early in this retake. Not an easy one, though. You can already see Kartex, I believe, giving up on the round. We missed the early action a little bit there, but it's going to be a 2-2 scoreline. paiN coming back into things after falling behind early. Kartex is saved over the AWP, which is what Imperial will be relying upon in this round. Flash over the top. Molotov to follow. They just heard the AWP shot rattle off over on Banana. The AWP of Kartex has now rotated over to A to try and find some action. He's not been able to take a shot. Well, he took a shot, but he's not been able to take a shot on an opponent yet. At least not been able to land one. Might get his chance soon, though, because paiN Gaming are setting up in and around this A bomb site. Flash around the corner, forces Kartex off the angle, but he's going to go back to this same spot. The time ticking, though, he decides to deploy the smoke in an attempt to slow paiN Gaming down. They've still got 30 seconds left to work with, though. Very slow round from paiN Gaming. No damage done either way with 20 seconds left on the clock. Finally, we will get to see some aggression. Big Uzera up close wins that fight against Del Bonnie. Looks like they have got themselves onto the site safely. Kartex backed away with that AWP that he saved into this round. Nice kill coming in from Landon. paiN should be in position to win the round at this point. Unless they make any silly mistakes. Landon also lands onto the second player that faces him. Almost gets the kill onto the AWP there. Imperial at this point hoping they can hold on to their weapons. And I think they should be able to. Kartex backing away with the AWP at least. Will hopefully be able to save. Ooh, no he will not. Nekiz hunts him down at the end and paiN Gaming take the lead.
All you need to know is that we're holding on. We rise up from the dust and clear my throat.
Okay. I'm hoping maybe the lag will be fixed now. We'll wait and see. Because it looked like it was lagging a bit. I'm not sure if it was on my end or not, but we'll stick with it. Into this gun round again, paiN Gaming taking their time early into this round. PKL tossing the bomb to his teammate. paiN really not going for fights, but then again, Imperial are also playing very passively on their CT side. Not taking too much aggression in any of these positions. They've even given up the top mid control. Nekiz will be boosted up over the top of this one. There is a player in pit, but Del Bonnie not exposed. And finally, he goes into the open. There's also a player below Nekiz who he hasn't spotted yet. Finally turns around and gets the spray successfully, but his teammates were dealt with in the meantime. Imperial get the numbers advantage, but at least paiN Gaming take control of the bomb site. Imperial will start to set up this retake attempt. Molly for Pit will clear that position. Flashbang to follow as Showtime leads the way. And that kill should do enough as Showtime turns it around onto the second player. Imperial will be winning this round. I think we should be all good now. 3-3. I feel like I've said we should be good now like 5 times, but this time I mean it, guys. I promise. It's paiN Gaming who are currently looking good in this round, with Landon finding the opening frag for them. Again, his AWP has been landing a couple of shots in the last few rounds. Definitely looking good on the T side. DZT gets a good reaction kill there. Neckers was in mid-air. Not an easy shot to land, and Del Bonnie again playing back from this pit position. Ooh, Molotov goes straight into the smoke. paiN look to slow things down after the counter utility comes their way. They have got a couple of smokes left of their own, but no molly, for example, so Del Bonnie can just sit in pit. Pretty powerful position to be in. Imperial have just rotated Showtime over to B, though, so it's just the 2 players lying in wait on the A-bomb site. See if they can lock this down. DZT should be the first point of contact, but the smoke cuts him off. Del Bonnie goes down, and the trades are well taken by paiN. That smoke on the site made sure that the crossfire could not be established, so they could win those fights much more easily. And now it's up to Imperial to attempt this retake, which is now not looking likely. PKL lands a good shot from the site, and Kartex is just hoping that he spots the head of PKL, which sadly is not coming his way. Kartex will almost certainly have to save. He's not been able to have much impact in these rounds. Oftentimes paiN are going to the A site. You can see Kartex has only died twice in now 4-round losses. So he's been saving the AWP in most of these rounds, or at least saving what he has. But maybe he needs to switch up his position to be able to have more impact. Timeout taken by Imperial after losing a couple of the recent rounds. Again, we might have to see Kartex switch up his position with the AWP this round, or maybe even get a bit more aggressive, because right now he's not been able to have enough impact with the big green gun. Especially in a round like this, the AWP is the focal point for Imperial. In this round, Kartex will be playing on the A side of the map. Boost down mid is spotted by Landon, who's 1 step ahead of his opponents. At least Del Bonnie's able to pick up the AWP, so they keep the sniper in the hands of the CTs. Good awareness there, though, from Landon. I think realizing that the rest of the CTs wouldn't have great weaponry, so Imperial are likely to try to get aggressive, maybe with that boost, because the player with the pistol hasn't got much else to do. Just going into the B-bomb site. Pardzao clears his flank, where Showtime was boosted up, and the MAC-10 will crack open B with a couple of kills. Shouldn't be too difficult at this point. paiN Gaming will be winning the round. It's just a question of, can they deny the AWP from being saved? ZT spams away and gets an AK for his troubles, but Neckers is also close by, which is not something he had accounted for. And now Del Bonnie in pit is about to be swarmed by 4 angry Ts that are all trapping him on this A side of the map. Oh no, missed shot onto the first player. Missed again, and that is going to spell the end of him. As soon as he missed the first shot, he was in trouble, because the rest of the paiN Gaming squad were always going to run him down. So Imperial back to a bye, but they could really do with stopping this win streak that paiN have started to establish. 4 players stacked on Banana there at the start of the round for Imperial. I think they were hoping that they could bait out the early nades, or at least use those early nades to make paiN think that they were safe on Banana. Then they threw that second set of nades, which unfortunately didn't connect this time round. EZT jumps away so that he doesn't take too much damage through the smoke. Just to ensure that it's not a shot to the head. Speaking of shots to the head, Hardzao has done exactly that. Taking Showtime down with the MAC-10, the single SMG in this round. Landon, here's the player dropping down on the site. Nekis, though, going through the smoke, spots the player behind him, gets the spray successfully, and now he can start to wrap round onto this A-bomb site where Imperial are trapped. They've got nowhere to go. ZQK completely exposed from the position of Nekis, and Kartex is again saving. This has been the story of the half for him. paiN Gaming have consistently been finding their success over on the A-bomb site. Having their way with Imperial right now. I don't think Kartex will save here. First kill is good, and the second, but he, again, doesn't expect there to be a third player running in from the same angle. And paiN Gaming have got a fair amount of money, so they can afford to just throw their lives away to make sure that they trade and deny Imperial from having any saved guns into this round. Well, if it keeps on going like this, we could be seeing a 2-0 here. paiN Gaming certainly gunning for the quick end to the series. Over on Banana, that's where the opening kill is found. ZQK gets a dink. Both of the T's on Banana taken down to very low health, but they manage to stay alive. Kartex, good fight there. Gets a wallbang shot, but that's all he needed to deal with Hardzao, who was already softened up. paiN making sure that they don't give away any easy fights or any easy guns in this round, realizing they're against pistols. I think Kartex wants to see if he can get the gun that he just dropped. I believe it was only a MAC-10 though, if I'm not mistaken. And in the meantime, the rest of paiN Gaming will be taking the A site. DZT with maybe a bit more cover this time. Could have a chance of staying alive and catching the player out, but that's not going to happen. Big Uzera runs him down. It looks like paiN must have dealt with the gun that was dropped, because Kartex has not been able to find it, and he won't find anything in the round. paiN Gaming not showing any signs of slowing down in these recent rounds. They've hit a win streak. They're not stopping for anyone. Imperial haven't been fighting too heavily for Banana in these earlier rounds. This time, Showtime is set up for some aggression. traded out by the paiN Gaming players who decide to push the smoke. Bit more conviction there from Imperial, though, as they try and take the fight to their opponents. Nade from Kartex will bounce off the wall and do good damage to 2 players. Only problem is Kartex is being left alone on the B site right now. And he's playing from CT as well, so even though he may be able to get the smoke down, he's cut off entirely. A bit of damage done on the cross, but nowhere near enough, because paiN Gaming have full control of the B site. Push about to come on in. DZT and ZQK both finding kills. Hardzow, meanwhile, in the back of the bomb site, spots the gun barrel. Patience pays off as he almost lines up 3. Eventually traded out, though, and Landon is just looking for this shot, which he cannot find. Imperial will manage to stick the defuse. Good retake there on the B site. They managed to get those first 2 kills really quickly, and even though paiN fought back and made it somewhat close, the smoke on Banana obscured Landon's vision well enough to make sure Imperial could finally win another round. It's been a long time coming for them. Good shot from Kartex. Oh, he actually landed the second shot through the wall. Neck is down to 39 health. Starting to see some more fights on Banana, and Imperial aren't doing too badly out of these fights. Getting a man advantage this time. Showtime will nestle himself in the corner over at Sandbags. Thanks to his teammates making sure it's safe for him. Whoa. Hardzow jumps up and takes a dink. Won't be too happy about that. He barely saw the opponent. paiN Gaming taking the brunt of the early damage in this round. But they will now be grouping up for some aggression. Biguzera lining up the alert smoke out through the apartments. I think Imperial have realized that Banana is pretty clear right now. They're beginning to rotate over to A, so paiN Gaming have got to make this a quick take, and it's not looking good for them right now. DZT turning onto the second man. paiN Gaming are already backing away, although Showtime doesn't want to let them. AWP dropped out of the hands of Hardzow. Biguzera able to trade, but he doesn't want to risk getting the AWP. He's just going to try to save the AK into the next round, which he will be able to do. But Imperial finally stabilizing somewhat on this CT side. Well, paiN Gaming losing a couple of the recent rounds. They've also been losing, I would argue, this fight for Banana. More often than not, in the last couple of rounds, it feels like Imperial have been able to come away with some damage or a kill. This round again, the nade has landed onto PKL, but at least paiN Gaming have forced Imperial off this position. That's not too bad of a trade, just half your health for the Banana control. Makes it much more difficult for Imperial to fully lock down the B site. Again, paiN pretty happy to take it slow at the start of these rounds. They do need to bait out some of the CT utility, though, because Imperial have got plenty of nades left right now, which could come into play as the round ticks down on the timer. Good work from DZT to swing out wide on that position. The smoke goes into play, but Big Uzera is just going to pre-fire that position. Not much DZT can do after he's taken down so low on health. 25 seconds left now. Still a couple of flashbangs for Imperial to work with. paiN starting to group up over on the A bomb site. Delboni waiting in pit. Should get that kill, but in the meantime, his teammates on the site have been dealt with, and Delboni didn't actually get a single frag there. I thought he had that first one almost guaranteed, but it doesn't come through. And now Imperial are in some trouble on this retake. Once again, it's the A site, which seems slightly weak right now for Imperial. I think paiN Gaming have easily found most of their success on this side of the map. And paiN's pushes are obviously looking good. They are very quick with their pushes, which I think is the most important thing. Because too many times I see teams get caught by rotators on this A site if the CTs can kind of stay alive and slow you down. But because paiN are getting quick kills, they can be much more confident in their pushes and get onto the site before the B players can even rotate over for assistance. Round 14. Imperial's money is not great. It's not like paiN have got great money either, though. Ooh, Kartex almost caught there. Had to land the shot, otherwise he was a dead man. ZQK will also chime in with the secondary AWP, which they invested heavily into. It pays off for Imperial this time round. paiN Gaming have, at the very least, got banana control, so they will begin to line up these nades onto the B bomb site. Nice shot from Kartex. Picks up his second kill of the round, and Showtime is making sure that paiN Gaming can't get close to the B bomb site. Landon will be hoping to save the AWP, but there's already a player pushed up mid. Not an easy angle to deal with. Delboni up on top of the barrel, makes sure it's just a bit too awkward at the end there. And like I was suggesting, paiN Gaming's economy wasn't perfect either for the last round of the half. After losing that one, they will have a couple of weaker weapons sprinkled into their buy. Nades on banana, this time not doing too much damage. Again, paiN Gaming have been able to take banana, and this time Kartex is in a fairly susceptible position with the AWP. Needs to be very careful, and almost a transfer for Hardzao. AWP dropped out of the hands of Kartex. I think Showtime is trying to see if he can just defend this AWP right now. And he will decide to switch weapons. All of the paiN Gaming players, though, have backed away from banana right now. It's always difficult in Inferno when you have 4 CTs left alive to know where you want to put your players. Right now, for example, A long would be wide open. Neck is just pushed out onto the A site there, but the rest of his team will be going back for the B play. ZQK has rotated over, or in position, gets the first shot to land, and it's only PKL left. The 2 AWPs on B look to have done enough. Looks like that bomb's floating to me, but it doesn't matter, because Imperial will be picking up a 7th round to close out the half. Still anyone's game here after a very close and hotly contested first half scoreline. waiting for both teams to ready up ahead of a very important second half for them. Like I've been saying throughout the day, the winner of this series goes straight through to the closed qualifier. And considering this is the South American region and a South American major, I'm sure it will hold even more weight for all these teams if they could make it through. If you have just joined us, paiN Gaming are one map up in the series after stealing away Imperial's map choice of Train. That means paiN are heading into Inferno here on their own map pick. Already one map up, so as long as they can win their own choice, they will be through to the closed qualifier, but Imperial aren't going to make it easy for them. Keeping them close in this first half. And we will head into the second half shortly with Imperial clearly having something in mind. 2 players buying up utility. DZT rather, with a full set of nades for the pistol round, and then ZQK only with an HE grenade and a flashbang because he dropped the P250 for his teammate. I am interested to see where those nades go though, because normally you'd expect ZQK to buy a smoke rather than an HE grenade there. So perhaps they're going to stack both those nades together to try to get an opening kill. Meanwhile, paiN Gaming have got themselves a kit on Landon and a set of nades on Big Uzera as we go into the pistol round. Again, both these teams seemingly happy to play a fairly slow style of play. Do wonder in part whether that's due to this being such an important game for them. That nade stack almost gets the kill outright. PKL trapped in the corner, low on health, but he's got assistance. And even though eventually Showtime was able to take him down, it's not before 2 of his teammates are removed from the round. Bomb has been left all the way back at, well, not quite T-spawn, but close enough. Back at the T apartments where Showtime will recover it. His teammates are already pushing the site though, so they need to get these kills. Otherwise, the bomb is very far away right now. With Kartex going down, that is quite a lackluster push from Imperial. Showtime arrives at the site, realizing he hasn't got any reinforcements to help him. And the Soul Soldier will not be soldiering on to victory in this round. paiN Gaming pick up the CT pistol. And you've got to think that that sets them up for a good second half here. On their own choice, they will be really happy with how that's panned out for them. One Zeus has been bought by Imperial, and that is all they've invested into this round. It's always a bit strange to see the Zeus on the T side, because you can't really control the range of the fights you're taking as easily. And you can already see that the Zeus has been stolen by paiN Gaming. Hardzao has got it in his back pocket now. Push A long against the scout isn't going to work too badly for them. Unfortunately for them, though, Nekiz has got a much better rifle behind his teammate. That's always the slight concern you have with the scouts when you're against these low-buy rounds. You can just get rushed by the pistols. But here comes the buy rounds that Imperial was saving so heavily for. Full AKs, good nades on a couple of players. Obviously, paiN Gaming will be sticking with some of their SMGs here. Imperial should be aware of that, so there's always the chance that paiN Gaming will try and get aggressive with their SMGs. Oh, there we go. Good movement from PKL. Boosted up on Banana. Takes control of the position. PKL looking to line them up. It's actually a team kill to start the round. DZT makes up for it, though, by taking out the player that was in the close corner. Great flashbang. Hardzao unable to make the most of it, though. Maybe if he has a rifle there, he could get a kill, but the MP9 just does a little bit of damage. .4v4 with Imperial having taken some damage from those exchanges on Banana. Right now, both MP9s on the CT side are positioned on this B site. So you could argue that's the weak point, especially considering all the nades are also in the hands of the players over on A. Imperial will be pushing this B site. Biguzera up close. Almost doubles down on the round, but Showtime is able to trade. Look at the health on the Imperial players that are remaining, though. They're all low on health. Might not matter if they can land shots like that, though. DZT with an insta-kill, and oh, the push comes in from Hardzao. He finds a double, and DZT will try and scurry away from Banana. He knows that's where Nekkers is coming from. Smoke to CT makes DZT's life very awkward here. And oh, Nekkers lands a single stray bullet through the smoke to win the clutch for his team. All that earlier damage comes back into effect once Hardzao pushes the smoke. He's able to get 2 kills on very low health players with the MP9. And Imperial come close, but don't quite win the round. paiN Gaming certainly pushed to the limit in that round, though. And once again, they've had to invest basically all their money into this one. So they could do with a comfortable round win to build up some money. Shot lands onto Showtime. Nekkers, tight angle. He only fired a couple of bullets there, but he gets the kill nonetheless. Trades aren't too bad for Imperial, though. They've brought it back to a 3v3. Hardzao's trying to push in from Banana while PKL fights on the site. 8 health left, but all the kills come in. paiN Gaming winning the fights that they needed to take it to a 12-7 lead. Again, though, that was a weaker buy from Imperial. Now they've got the guns out again. They're going to keep the pressure on paiN Gaming. And it's definitely being felt in paiN's economy. Early nades on Banana will not be good enough to deny Imperial's aggression. Showtime sitting in the smoke, walks into the spray of Hardzao. Unfortunate start to the round because Showtime had actually already crossed where the spray was going. But I think he just edged his way back towards the spray, sadly. Imperial's answer is to try and see if they're going to have better luck on the A side of the map. paiN Gaming, though, have sent a 4th reinforcement to help defend this bomb site. Hardzao spraying away, almost gets a triple kill. PKL is the player who rotated over from B, and he will make the most of all the commotion, coming away with a kill of his own. DZT gets one parting frag with the Galil, but it's extremely unlikely that he will be winning this round. The only upside for him is that paiN Gaming have to keep a player on B, because he could obviously just go back down mid to the B site. So paiN will remain spread across the map, giving DZT a chance to take some fights. Unfortunately, he has his back turned to PKL, who gives paiN Gaming a 13th round and forces Imperial down to a weakened bye. paiN Gaming running away with things now on their CT side. Even though Imperial have taken some of these rounds close, they haven't been able to pick up a single round on this T side so far. And that might be the end of them in this qualifier unless they can turn this one around in the next couple of rounds. Again, similar nades for paiN Gaming on Banana because they've been working for them. Landon misses his mark with the AWP. He's forced to reposition because of the smoke that Imperial deployed. Imperial using the last of the nades that they have. Smoke lands at long. Flash about to come over the top. It blinds DZT, but he gets the kill before the flash even comes into play. CT Spawn is in control of the Imperial side. They're wrapping into the B bomb site. PKL with a lot of pressure on his shoulders, but he's got his teammate to help him out. And even though they're on the site, they don't have a smoke for CT Spawn, so PKL can continue to frag and leave Showtime alone. Oh, could be a knife. Wow, he gets dinked there. Showtime ends up getting dinked. Big Uzera actually managed to turn around and land a headshot there. That's such a shame for Showtime, who will now be dealt with by Neckers. Everything going right for paiN Gaming right now. This is what could be a last-ditch buy from Imperial. They need some rounds, and they need them now. Ooh, not a bad nade into second mid there. Did damage to 3 of the Imperial players. T's have taken top mid control though, because paiN Gaming have only got 2 players on this side of the map, so they don't feel too comfortable fighting for that area. Nice shot from Landon, finds the right angle with the AWP. Bomb has been left in spawn by Imperial. Nade lands right on the noggin of Neckers. He counters with one of his own. It's not quite as effective though. Bonnie seems aware that there is still a player in pit. Obviously, Neckers threw the nade recently, but he still catches a second man off guard. paiN Gaming up to a 5-on-3, and they're not going to slow down. All the kills going the way of paiN Gaming without any response from Imperial. And I think this series is basically over. If we're being honest, Imperial have not been able to put up a single round on this T side. It's looking likely that paiN Gaming will be the second team to make it through from the open qualifiers here in South America. And they've looked solid in this series. They've been able to beat Imperial pretty comfortably. Especially here on their own map pick, their CT side looking very strong. Catex caught in the Molotov, caught in the flames, but Imperial have finally won the battle for Banana. Smoke lands at CT so that Landon can't stop them from crossing it to the site. They'll try a quick boost, and Neckers might be able to do something here. The man on the site already catches him out though. And okay, Landon connects a shot, but it's not on the body. Only lands the leg of ZQK. So Imperial will finally get around on the board. If only they could have got this sooner though, because at this point they're 15-7 down. Make that 15-8 once the round is over. Big Uzera hangs around for a kill. The rest of Imperial will stay within their territory on banana. Long way to go yet for Imperial. They've got to have faith, though, that they can pull off this comeback. paiN Gaming again putting plenty of nades on banana at the start of the round. Deep smoke, which ZQK emerges through. And he gets the kill. Good headshot onto the first opponent. Hardzao is also sticking around close on banana. He's able to get the first frag, but oh, the flashbang sets him up beautifully, and he even dodges away from the nade that was coming in his direction. paiN Gaming turning the tides of battle in this round. As soon as I say that, Kartex is going to get one for Imperial. They're moving on to this A site. It's only the AWP here, so Landon will be run down as the rifles get up close and personal. And the bomb will be planted in a 2v2. Nade onto the site doesn't land. I think it bounced off the roof. Delboni and Pitt is also low on health, and they have Molotovs to clear out his position. Ooh, Delboni's too quick on the trigger, though. Molotov will now land onto Delboni's position, but he's not forced into the open. And I think that might spell the end of this retake attempt from Big Uzera. Delboni has to leave Pitt, and he does so with style as he slides out wide and takes the headshot to guarantee the round win for Imperial. I was going to say Delboni needed to get away from the bomb because he was low on health. But you don't need to get away from the bomb if you get the kill that quickly. Well, paiN Gaming's money is starting to run dry. Hardzao down to a UMP. Big Uzera with an auto shotty. So if Imperial could break the bank of paiN, obviously help them tremendously on this comeback attempt they've got going. Molotov on banana makes life awkward for Hardzao, but he hears a player up close taking damage from the Molotov. ZQK thinking about lining up a flashbang, but Hardzao's still here in the midst of the smoke. He finally goes over the top. Only gets one kill for his troubles, but I'm sure he gave them a fright as well, because Imperial didn't seem to have a clue that he was in that position. paiN Gaming have come away with the edge. One man to the good. Imperial's response is some quick aggression into the B site. Damage done from CT. PKL able to get the kill on a player whose back was turned, and he dips back into cover. PKL trying to see if there's more he can do. The flash comes in. The player was blinded, I think, but Kartex has come away with 2 kills, so maybe he wasn't blind. It's hard to keep track of all the action, but what I do know is it's a 2v2, which could potentially confirm victory for paiN, or confirm that Imperial are still in this game. Flashbang lined up by Big Uzera, trying to set up his teammate. He's on the anode. Big Uzera spots them, but the wide swing goes against him. Landon misses his mark. That's a shot he had to land. And ZQK will make the most of the missed shot. Imperial up to double digits, and paiN back down to a low buy. Might be time for a tactical timeout soon if this keeps going against them. Imperial have left the bomb at spawn. It's okay. ZQK's got it. He's a good guy. Well, this is the sort of round that you would expect Imperial to win, but this is also the sort of round that sometimes teams struggle to secure when they're on the comeback attempt. Delboni with a good kill. Trades onto the B-bomb site. Neck is also getting some damage. In fact, there's a fair amount of damage done through the smoke. Don't think it will matter though, as okay, Neck is somehow denies the bomb plant, pushing through the smoke to do so. Big Uzer is trying to spam this one. Hard's out also coming in on the flank from Banana, which is being watched right now. Delboni just about wins that fight. I think that should keep Imperial safe. They've heard Big Uzer rattling off shots earlier in this round, so they have a rough idea where he's positioned. A couple of low house players against him. Showtime with the AWP, gets back to safety and sets up his teammate for the frag. paiN Gaming. Only 4 rounds to the good now, and here is the pause that I was anticipating. I believe this is the first tactical timeout taken in this map. From what I can see, anyway. I will check if it's taken by paiN. It's actually Imperial who have called for this tactical timeout. That's interesting. I guess ahead of an important gun round, they want to make sure they've got the right idea, that they're all on the same page. We'll see if it works for them as Imperial's timeout expires. We get back into the action. Run boost for Landon across mid. He goes flying. Might have seen a couple of players there. In the meantime, Hardzao has taken a ton of damage on Banana. paiN Gaming might not want to stick around here any longer because one nade or even a Molotov could cause real difficulties for Hardzao, and you can see he almost takes a nade on his retreat. Down to 28 health now. As it stands, there are 3 CTs stacked on B for paiN. And Imperial look like they might be running into that stack. Here we go, smoke for CT. Hardzao putting down some covering fire, but it's Big Uzer who's holding the site with 2 kills to his name, looking for more. He's somehow managing to stay alive here, puts the smoke down to stay alive a little bit longer, and his teammate comes in to help. Delboni, only with 3 bullets left in the clip, make that 2. He needs this kill onto the site. He needs it now. He can't take the shots back at the opponents behind the smoke. Delboni creeps on through and gets the first kill, but he is so low on health. Surely he is done for in this clutch. Flashbang thrown through, but Neckers claims the final kill of the series. paiN Gaming take it 2-0, and they will be advancing to the closed qualifier. Commiserations to their opponents Imperial, but they will have another chance in the second qualifier later on. And that is us done for this first South American qualifier. Thank you guys for watching. My name has been Hawker. This has been the ESL Road to Rio qualifiers, and we will see you next time.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go. Brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can. No matter what your passion is, soccer, rugby, racing, or esports, become a part of the experience with the moments we deliver.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime. I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. So